Nope. Yes. There's that. I'll have to fuck with that more later, since it's a little broken. Grab that. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Good evening. How am I? I'm okay. I'm really annoyed with the moment, actually. I paid $30 to have like 300-ish cards printed off so I could make proxy cards. But you may notice that the order that I sent in has a small issue. They did a great job. They printed the cards, they cut them for me and everything. Looks great. But tell me, chat, do you notice anything that may be problematic with these cards that I sent them? Do you notice anything that might be a problem for a guy who can't read Japanese? God, fuck, this is useless. They're all in Japanese. The website that I used, I did not realize so the website auto translates the page for you. And I did not realize though that when you export it, there's a specific button you have to use to tell it to export it in English. Otherwise, even though you've already translated the pages, it will print them in Japanese. And of course, when I opened the PDF, I looked at it, I just saw like all the pictures and everything, and I was like, oh, looks great, and sent it off to print. And it doesn't work. So that's all useless shit now, and I just wasted $35. So I have to do it again, but this time in English. But when I went to the website to when I went to the website in order to print off the new pages, I can't get it to work. Like, I don't know if like it shouldn't matter that they translated it before letting me make a PDF. But for some fucking reason, when I try and upload the English translated version onto the website for the print company, the PDF like doesn't show up. No, it's not a scam site. It's a fucking Office Depot. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, oh, it's so frustrating because I use them to print off the Japanese pages, and that turned out great. Like, I was so thrilled with the quality of the print and like the fact that they cut it for me and they did a really good job. I was like, oh my god, like you guys did so good. Like this looks great.
Oh, the haircut is this week. Oh, boil or beards this week should interesting.
And then when I try to import the file, it like I go to my device, upload your file exactly like I did with the Japanese one, and then when I try to do it and I hit upload, like it sits there trying to upload, and then it's like, oh, I finished, but it's not showing up. And I don't understand what's wrong, because it's a PDF file and I can open the file on my PC. So I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Because I'd like to order the English cards like immediately, but yeah, I don't know what the problem is, and it's really, really infuriating. So I'm just not gonna worry about it for right now. I might call them tomorrow. Because like I can't figure out what the issue could possibly be, unless like the way EXBurst is translating the text and then putting it into a PDF, that shouldn't matter though. That, oh my god. So anyway, I'm having a day. And then I was exhausted this morning because I had to go see cardiologist this week, late this week. And when I went to go see the cardiologist, he basically was like looking at all my stuff, and he's like, okay, so you have like a distinct family history with high cholesterol. Like your parents have really bad cholesterol, your grandparents have really bad cholesterol. He's like, so pretty much no matter what you do, he's like, obviously like you're not an ideal weight right now, but even if you were an ideal weight, you're still gonna have high cholesterol. He's like, because that's just the genetics you have, is that you're pretty much always gonna have high cholesterol. So he's like, so we're just gonna have you take cholesterol meds for like the rest of your life. I was like, okay, cool. And he's like, these ones are fine. They just like you probably won't have any side effects. And if you do have any side effects, it's probably just gonna be like your muscles are gonna be kind of sore and achy for a little bit. And he's like, but it shouldn't be a big deal. And I was like, okay, cool. But like when I woke up this morning after taking it for the first time, or I guess this was the second morning, I felt like vaguely flu-like muscle soreness. It was just like, ugh. But anyway, so that's why we didn't have Loremaster today, is that I was feeling super terrible. But then Andy also, like, his daughter wanted him to come with her on a thing. So it was like, all right, cool. You can go do father-daughter stuff, and I can wrap myself up in more sheets and go back to sleep. And so we did that. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. But anyway, I was gonna announce this during Loremaster today, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it now, which is that I can officially confirm that I'm getting my Slayer haircut tomorrow. So I'm gonna be heading over to a place. I'm gonna have a friend meeting me there who's gonna take pictures and some videos and stuff, which then we'll be able to pass over to our lovely editor, and all that jazz. But the next time y'all see me, well, that might not necessarily be true. I might stream tomorrow morning because it's not until pretty late in the afternoon. But I will be getting my Slayer cut at a place, and it's probably gonna take a hot minute. But it's really exciting that we're finally getting it to happen. I had a really nice meeting with the lovely ladies that are going to be doing it, and I have a lot of faith in them, and I'm really excited. So, really excited for all that nonsense, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it'll be a good time. So, that's it. That's the news. But yeah, hopefully you're all doing well. Apologies we didn't have an episode today, but I'm still kind of, in many ways, getting my body under control, because I'm just at that point in life where I'm getting older and I need to be taking steps to ensure that my body can be in a really good place going forward while there's still time to do so, instead of waiting for bad things to happen, and then trying to fix it. You know, being preventative instead. And it's just growing pains. But I also hate myself for the fact that I, for some reason, designed my thing to have a morning show, because God, I hate mornings. I fucking hate mornings. I don't want anything to do with them. I'm not a morning person. I'd much rather be up at night than be up during the day. But, you know, that's life. So, I hope you're all doing well. Glad you didn't play on Friday because I was swarmed with stuff to do after raid. Wrestling RP had me as a bouncer for a moment. That's a sentence of words. But yeah, I also watched a movie with my folks today, which was nice. My sister is out of town, and she has gone off to Disney World, and is gonna be having a good time there. So it's just me and my folks and my wonderful mother. I was planning on getting on stream much earlier today, but my mom was like, oh, since Leslie's gone, we thought maybe, like, I don't know, maybe we could spend some family time and like watch a movie and some other stuff. And initially I said no. I was like, no, I gotta do work and all this other stuff. And then I kind of thought about it for a minute and I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, that's fine. So I spent family time with the parentals. And it was good. We watched Project Hail Mary. That movie is super fucking good. Like, holy shit, that was a really good movie. I think I cried like twice or 3 times during that movie. Like, oh my gosh. I'll put it this way. My father is not really into sci-fi. My mom loves sci-fi, but my dad isn't super big into it. And it's really easy during sci-fi movies for him to just completely check out and like fall asleep and stuff. I'm pretty sure he got really emotional like 2 or 3 times in that movie as well. So that's how you know it's a goddamn good movie, when it's a sci-fi movie and I can actually keep my father's attention. Anyway. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Also, Alex, turns out, you are not correct about the journal. We were able to pick up a new journal despite turning it in as late as we did. We were able successfully to pick up a fresh one. I just haven't had time to play since I did that. But I did want to report that because I was like, oh, that's neat. So it's not as punishing of a timetable, which is good. That's good. Tickter, good to see you. Hello. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing okay. Also, hi, Richard Dragontail, King Bjorn, Castrated. Mantis, good to see you. Sion, good to see you. Star Wars Mom, no. Dad does not like fantasy. Father, my old man likes historical stuff. he's a big history guy, but like he's really big. My father's really big into baseball. He's really big into baseball, football, World War II, World War One, like historic, very real, grounded stuff. My dad likes really grounded things. He's the kind of person that if you do anything like fantasy, or if he has a very low suspension of disbelief meter. So like if you do anything kind of crazy, like even a little bit, he'll just be like, that's bullshit, that's not how that works. And then he's totally out of it. He's a very practical person. But anyway, yeah. Like I've tried explaining various fantasy things to my father, and he just doesn't get it. He does not get it at all. He's never understood many of the things that my generation enjoys. Like he doesn't understand, or to be honest, his generation. Like he doesn't understand video games at all. He doesn't understand like TCGs, or CCGs rather. He doesn't like most board games unless it's like really, really simple. Like he likes party games. Like party games are fine. But like if you try and like do like a more fantasy board game or more kind of like complicated board game, he'll check out so fast. Which I adore my dad. It's just his level, the things that he finds entertaining is amusingly narrow. He's likes to work with his hands and he doesn't really enjoy just sitting around. But he only watches nearly as many shows and movies as he does, just because my mother likes him so much. And he just likes hanging out with my mother. So stuff like The Martian, yeah, I think he enjoyed The Martian a fair bit. I think The Martian was definitely one of his... It's like a sci-fi movie he really enjoyed, yes. But like him and my mom really like watching like murder mysteries or historical shows or dramas. They're like, he likes that, what's that fucking podcast? What's that podcast with the two football guys? I can't remember what they're called. It's the guy dating Taylor Swift and the other guy who did like a documentary about being a football player. I can't remember their names. Because I don't give a shit about that stuff. But my sister really likes their stuff, and she got my dad hooked on it. Now he fucking loves that shit. But I come from a very big sports family. I was like the first big nerd in my family. Almost all of my relatives are very, very sports-leaning or political people. I was very much the oddball. Greetings, Sotek. Do you think we could get shape changers for Azrai for the old world in the future? If yes, how would they be integrated into the current lore? Shape changers, as in like... Okay. If there's something from the old lore, which I want to say shape changers are, I think I vaguely recall them being mentioned at some point. It'd be relatively easy to bring them back. What you would basically have, almost assuredly, is you would probably be dealing with a situation of, you'd probably be dealing with a scenario of elves that have like grown from Athel Loren, that have grown like so deeply interwoven with the beasts of the forest that they've sort of like abandoned what it is to be an elf. Like they've become so connected with the world of creatures and beasts that they've sort of lost connection with the rest of like elfdom. And like, while some elves maybe are drawn more to like the forest spirits or the wider like forest or the wood, they would be a group that are going to be much more focused on connecting with its creatures. It actually would make for a pretty good opportunity for Games Workshop to maybe bring back the concept of the Council of Beasts, which the Council of Beasts was a really cool concept that was introduced primarily in the Black Library books, which, you know, probably means that Games Workshop doesn't even remember that it exists. But the Council of Beasts was basically an idea that, sort of like how there are spirits that rule over the various forests. You have like the Treeman Ancients and all this stuff. That there was this sort of elite ruling council of creature spirits that represented the various beasts of the forest. So there were these like very, very, very powerful spirits that might represent something like all of the they might represent like bears or stags or other like notable creatures, to kind of show that Athel Loren is so much more kind of like magically charged to every piece of its nature. So even like the most basic of animals are tied to some larger idea or concept. That would kind of be the idea. Oh, I'll let you run in the goblins and keep up. No, no. Post just after this one. We'll get you in. We'll get you in. Yeah, the Kelsey brothers. I can't remember what their podcast is called. It's like one of the most popular ones in the world now. I can't remember what it's called, but I know my family fucking loves it. But anyway, so super enjoyed the movie though. It was a really good time. I always enjoy. I very much like spending time with my folks. So I hope y'all can forgive me for not starting like 3 hours sooner. But family time do be important. But you know, my parents are not getting any younger. Anyway, we might do a morning stream tomorrow sometime, depending on excuse me. Oh, I'm feeling health-wise. Though if we do a morning stream, we'll probably be trying to finish our Bathsheba campaign, to be honest, or put some more work on the Bathsheba campaign, because I'd like to finish it, to get like all the little lore goodies, because there's some tidbits that I could potentially learn more about. But, yeah, so you got that, and then my appointment for all the hair crazy shit is at like 4 p.m. My time. Hey, morning Firestorm, how you doing? But also getting excited and set for the PC gaming show because we have had it already confirmed by Creative Assembly. We have already had it confirmed by Creative Assembly that they're going to be at the PC gaming show, which I think is in like 2 weeks. It's very early in June. But I'm pretty sure we know they're going to be there showing off some stuff relating to Total War Warhammer and the End Times. So it's Total War Warhammer, the End Times, and Total War 40K. So expecting there to be some really, really good shit there. Hopefully we'll get to see. I would be willing to bet a silly amount of money we're going to be seeing one of the next End Times lords. Which should be a really good time. So that should be coming up relatively soon. And then, if I was a betting man, which I am, because I play card games, which is like the most betting man nonsense you can do, we're probably also going to be looking at, I would be willing to bet, the last End Times Lord, I think, will be revealed in July. And then the DLC will probably come out in August, is kind of how I'm thinking they're going to do it right now. But it should be a super good time. I'm really excited about it. About 49 Kittens, hey, good to see you. How are you? Scion, can you signal boost the Reddit/forum post about getting Wood and Dark House, their visiting Lord of Magic, as well as checklist completed, getting access to Go Trade Felix? Yes. Yeah, I'd be happy to signal boost that. Would be my pleasure. Go for an elixir here. Oh no, they got me a banana cake. Nice. Oh, Raiden's joined the Red Host. Nice. Yeah, yes, the new patch of Glory League is about to start. That is very, very true. So for those that are thinking about maybe getting into AOS or just playing it online with us, even if you're never going to play it in person, but we are about to start a new league. There's a bunch of announcements for it. But in addition to that, we do have the confirmation. I am confirming that there are going to be 2 prizes at the end of this season, where the person that they'll both be based on votes, but the person that is voted to be the most fun opponent, so basically is like made the most fun list, and is like pleasant to play against. Those people. So the person that's the most fun to play against,
together,
and has like everybody's favorite list, like has like a really good, fun thematic list. That person will receive like a $50 gift card, kinda, or whatever you call it, the online version of gift card to the Games Workshop website. There will also be one for the person who is once again community voted to have the best lore. out of
Die!
Oh. So do keep that in mind as you are selecting your army and preparing for the start of the league. I think I'm going to be running Skaven this season. I do need to do a test game with some folks.
Die!
Like Hawk and stuff. Because I am not 100% sure my list is going to work.
We go together!
But I do want to give it the old college try. Anything interesting? No, not really. How's the Final Fantasy XIV going? Really, really good. We're definitely beyond a shadow of a doubt finishing Monk today, which means that our next journey that we're going to be able to start on to is Hildebrand, which is really exciting. Hildebrand is a really, really good time. It's very dumb, but like in a fun, enjoyable way. Anyone else for daily stuff? Oh, well, there's Tinius. Tinius? Tinius? Tinius, there we go. Alright, so we can do high level dungeon next. How am I doing on... I'm doing fine on tombstones. Okay. But, yeah, things are going okay. Things are going okay. I played a fuck ton of Union Arena yesterday. Like, dear baby Jesus. Not yesterday, sorry. Oh no, it was yesterday, yeah. Because yesterday was the release event for Sakamoto Days, which I don't personally care about, but we have a buddy who plays with us that really, really wanted lots of Sakamoto Days. But he is a loving husband and father, so he had other obligations because there was like a big family trip that his family was participating in. So he wasn't gonna be there, and he was like, "Oh, but I want to do this," and we were like, "All right, we'll just go for you. It's fine." So we went for him, and so the pre-release event had 3 games. And y'all won't believe it. You won't believe it. So at the way the pre-release event works is when you go, you get 5 booster packs, and there's 12 cards in each booster. And the way it works is you basically are given, you're given 5 booster packs, and you have to make a deck out of every single card that you pull. So it's really, 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 really random whether you're gonna get a deck that functions or a deck that just is garbage. Like, you have no idea. Like, there are tiny things you can do to try and like help mitigate it, but it's extremely random. But your boy here got first place, so I got a really, really rare winner card that literally has like winner and gold foil stamp on it, for my bud that was out of town. It was really cool, even though the last game of the pre-release event was incredibly nerve-wracking, because I was playing against a guy that is like kind of notorious to not be the most fun to play against, because he's just really, really good at the game, and like, dear God, I fought him a couple times. I also fought him in what's called a rare battle, which a rare battle is like a really, really, really high stakes event where everyone has to play the exact same set. So like, you all have to play the same, like, if you all have to play, like, if you're playing Sakamoto Days, everyone has to play Sakamoto Days. And you just bring the best deck you can, and then you fight a bunch of people who all have the same deck. It's not the exact same deck, but like your deck built from that set. And whoever wins gets like a really expensive card. And I fought him at the Kagurabachi rare battle and beat him, which was fucking crazy. Because he was playing a absolute monster deck. And the fact that I beat him was like I was riding that high for weeks. But I fought him again at the release event, and despite the fact what cards you get should be random, his deck was once again fucking bullshit levels of good, but due to a hard... I pulled a heart of the cards moment. Like, he definitely had me, especially because I made a misplay that was more his fault than my fault, and I was a little annoyed about it, to be honest. Because, okay, so, like... Let me walk y'all through this. Right? So, when you're playing a card game at, like, a major event, it is very understandable that there's, like, you know, it's a really competitive event. You're supposed to know what's going on, and you're supposed to know the game. So, like, if you make a misplay, you're not really supposed to, like, even, like, you can't, like, take it back, right? Like, if you messed up, you messed up. You're just gonna have to live with it, and the game keeps going. And if that costs you the game, it sucks, but, you know, it happens. However, this was not a, like, a regional event. This was a local pre-release event, which means several things. A, this is supposed to be a more casual event. And B, the vast majority of the people there, myself included, have never seen any of the cards before. And then in addition to that, my opponent is kind of one of those guys that doesn't talk very much, if at all, during the match. Like, he's really, really quiet. And the way he talks is very quiet. He kind of has, like, I don't want to project anything onto his personality because I don't know him, but you know those people that, like, play games and they're, like, they just kind of come off as, like, their personality, like, the way they communicate makes it seem like they are very disinterested in what's going on. Like, they have like a very kind of naturally bored looking face, and the way they talk makes it seem like they sound very bored, you know what I mean? And he's one of those guys, where he just sounds like he's bored, and is, like, not really interested in what's going on. And so he can kind of come off like an absolute dick, because he seems very like he just seems like a dick. And like I said, I'm not saying that he is, but I am saying that he is a very competitive player. He's almost always at the top table, regardless of what the event is. And he also, like, plays very, very mean decks. And he also does, he can, you know, he'll use, like, really strong tactics and will play anything, regardless of how good or bad it feels to play against, yada, 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 yada. So in our game, there was a moment where he basically played, he did a bunch of stuff in a turn. And then he played a card that, or he had a card on the field that what it essentially does is it can buff one of the other cards. So it can, like, make some cards stronger, right? And because he talks so quietly, so it's like a combination of things. Because he talks very, very quietly, he moves very, very fast with his turn. And he knows what all the cards do, because he's one of those people that'll do, like, a stupid amount of research or practice before a game. And in his head, he knows the optimal strategy. Like, he's very, very serious. And so what happened basically was he did, like, a line of attacks, and I had the ability to block basically all of them with only like losing like a single guy. But in order to do that, I would have needed to block in a rather specific order. I did not realize that I needed to do it in a very, very specific order because I normally would have been able to just block in whatever order I wanted to without any issues. But because he had buffed one of his guys, I could still block basically everything, but I had to, there was a very, very specific order in which I had to do it. And so when he starts attacking me, at no point during the attacks does he go like, okay, I buffed this guy. Like, he basically attacked and was very, very deliberately hoping and banking on the fact that I did not notice that he had buffed someone. And there was also no markers. Like, he didn't have any dice, he didn't have a card marker, he didn't have a token marker. There was nothing on the table to communicate to me that he had buffed this piece. I literally just had to have been paying like micro attention during his turn and noticed that he did it while he was doing a bunch of other stuff, and then remembered that he did it into the attack phase. So, but he didn't say anything at all. So he wasn't like, oh, this guy's blah, 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 blah. And he deliberately baited out attacks so that I would make a mistake and not block in the order that I was supposed to. And it wasn't like I caught it several actions later. I caught it immediately. Like, the second he attacked, and I was like, oh, I'll block with this character because it shouldn't matter, it's fine. And he immediately goes, okay, well, I'm going to talk with this guy that's buffed. And I went, whoa, wouldn't you buff that guy? And he's like, this card back here. And I was like, oh, well, like, do you mind if I switch the blocker I just used to block this and the other blocker to this one, because I was not aware you did that. And he was like, sorry, no. He's like, you already made your choice, no. Oh, I was like, man, I could feel my like body heat spike. Cause, like, admittedly, I don't like confrontation. I don't know if I go so far as to say I'm avoidant, because when I realize there's a conversation that needs to be had, I will have that uncomfortable conversation. But like, I don't enjoy really tense conversations where like clearly you and the person you're talking to are both not on the same page and you're both upset. And like, oh, I could feel my anger just spike because I realized the dude tricked me. Like, he literally deceived me into making a mistake and then was like, oh yeah, no, you can't take it back. And like, I was like, really? Like, I felt both my eyebrows like hit the ceiling, and I was like, really? You're doing this? At like local pre-release? And he was like, yeah, man, sorry. And I was like, all right. And I just moved on. I wasn't gonna make a whole thing out of it. Like, I'm pretty sure him and everyone that was looking at me could tell I was pissed. But I was like, all right, you know what? That's fair. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it, but it is you have the right to exert that. And in his defense, like, I'm not saying the guy's evil for doing this. I was upset because I am a very, very casual person, and I am also someone that very strongly believes that as long as you're not playing at a championship game where everyone is using decks they've practiced a lot with, and they should know those decks back to front, and they should know what they're doing, and they should have a really good understanding of what their opponent is doing because you're at a professional event. If you're at anything below that, I believe that you should not ever try to win through deceit. You should try to win through, like, being the better player, but making sure that your opponent understands what's going on. Like, you shouldn't try to trick your opponent in order to win. I think that's really, really bad form. And that it's shitty behavior, but I understand that that's part of what makes a competitive game competitive. And there are some people that are like, nah, dude, as long as it's fair, like, sucks, but like, whatever you got to do to win is what you do to win. So anyway, but here's what happened: is that so he did that, which put me in a really bad position. And so my turn comes, and I'm screwed. Like, I'm looking at the board, and I'm realizing that he has me by the balls because I only have 3 attackers. Or no, I only have 2 attackers. He has 4 defenders. And one of the guys that he has on the table, I realize has something that's called impact, which is basically that when they hit you, even if you block them, they can basically punch through the block and hit the life behind the blocker. I was like, well, shit. I'm kind of boned. But then, heart of the cards, the card that I draw out of this random ass deck that I don't actually know what all the cards are in my deck because I just made them out of the 5 booster packs. I pulled a card that I was like, oh shit, where I pushed up all of the like little blockers, and I start swinging at him with everything. And the thing that saved me was he only had 1 life left, so all of my attackers are blocked by all of his blockers, but one of my attackers has a special move where when he attacks, you can basically take a card from hand if they have the right like clan or affinity or like type, and play them out and attack, basically ready to attack. So instead of only having 4 attackers, I ended up having 5 attackers, which is 1 more than the maximum number of defenders, which is only 4. So I was able to sneak just this tiny little guy past his defenses, hit his last life, and killed him. Oh, it felt so good. Oh, it was so cathartic. It was so cathartic. Like I said, like what he did was completely legal. It was a super legal move. I thought I wasn't impressed by the lack of good sportsmanship, but good sportsmanship is not a requirement. So the fact that I managed to beat him, oh dude, oh, just pure brain candy. It was pure brain candy. I could not believe that I got it. Oh, it felt so good. It felt so good. So there you go. Now you get to know what sustained me through. But then, oh yeah. So the funny part of the story. So that was 3 games, right? It was 3 games to do the pre-release event, but then we had a regular locals afterwards that had a reward where if you won, you would get a bunch of you would get some bonus. You'd get like a bunch of bonus goodies. So for our bud, I was like, all right, yeah, you know, it makes sense. Let's go ahead and do the bonus event. Because if we promised our friend we'd try and do as much as we could, so let's do the bonus event. So we go do the bonus event, and after getting first place at the pre-release event, I basically got like last place at the locals. Like we had 5 games in the locals because there were so many people. So we played our 5 games, and I won 2 out of 5. And the only reason I won one of those games is because my opponent's deck basically just decided it didn't want to function. Oh, I don't like this. Greetings from India. Thank you for everybody using the streams. Oh, thank you so much.
I shall bury you with your release! Impossible!
So falls King Morden. I was watching your video about Bushiba just now. Your video is very informative and helpful. I hope you have a great time with the game. Wonderful weekend. Thank you, Valabesh. I really appreciate you coming by and the kind words. Thank you so much. I hope you're, I hope you are having an excellent time with the DLC and everything. Oh, I got a new ability. Ring of Fire increases the damage I deal by 15%. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll take that. I just now noticed I got that. Alright, so that was Trials, Frontline. Alright, while Frontline is generating, we can go do, we can go ahead and go start the next monk quest. Zion, thank you for the, super chats, by the way. Oh my gosh, you did like a bunch of super chats, holy shit. Given it's topical, I'd like to say I hate it when adapters take someone else's work and twist it to their own thing rather than respect the source material. Look at Devil May Cry show as an example. Oh, another super chat, thank you. That's continuing that on. The Boy Show is another great example. Instead of adapting Homelander for the comics, they made him into a caricature of Trump. Even Anthony Starr, who's no fan of Trump, was unhappy about it. He wanted to be comic accurate. So, okay. How do I say this? I don't think, so, okay, hold on. Let me finish reading all your super chats before I respond to that. There's more examples beyond that, of course. House of the Dragon has gone way off book because the showrunner seems to think he can do it better. It's just deeply frustrating, disrespectful in my opinion. Shit writers can't make anything original good enough, just hijacking someone else's IP and twisting their ideas, using the adaptation as a skin suit. Okay, so what I will say is adapting is really, really hard. First of all, like adapting anything is genuinely super duper difficult because adaptation ultimately is like you're trying to take something that's made for one medium and translate it into another medium, which is already going to come with a lot of difficulties because there are some things that are going to work in the original medium that are just not going to work at all in the second one. The second thing is that sometimes the original will have genuine issues that someone might try and tackle in the later one. Like, I'm gonna be honest about The Boys. I think The Boys comic fucking sucks. Like, I think The Boys, like the original story, is really fucking stupid. It's not a good story. It's not a good story at all, in my opinion. And like the whole twist villain, all that stuff is really, really dumb. I think the show is significantly better than the comics. Like, by a gajillion miles, I think the show is better than the comics. That being said, though, I think the thing when it comes to adaptation is that I don't think the point of an adaptation should be to try and mimic the original version. I think if your job, your job is that you're like, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna try and translate it 1-to-1 into like film or television, that's not gonna work. I don't think that can work. It also kind of feels like a massive waste of time, because if you're like, you're not gonna be able to do the original better than the original does. Because at that point, all you're doing is you're like taking something that didn't move, and I guess you're making it move. But to me, that doesn't feel like it's worth an investment. If you're gonna do an adaptation, you should be telling a new version of it. Like, I don't think you should be telling the same version of it. That being said, I do think there are very bad adaptations. I think there are adaptations where the person seems to change things just for the sake of changing things. Like, they're not trying to tell a unique spin on the story. They're not trying to explore something that wasn't already explored. They just kind of like do whatever and attach their name onto it. So like an example would be like, look at Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? When the movie got made, the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, it tried to pretend it was going to be a 1-to-1 adaptation, but then it changed things for like no reason, where they kind of were just like, oh, we're not going to call him Aang, we're going to call him Ong, and we're going to take the concept of bending and we're gonna try and keep it sort of faithful, but instead of capturing like the focus on the speed and the flow and the martial arts aspect of it, we're gonna just change it so that it's really, really slow and awkward looking. And the whole thing was just bad. Like, it was super, like, on one hand, he was trying to pretend like he was trying to make a more faithful adaptation based on the things that inspired the setting. So like, oh, well, I'm gonna call him Ong because maybe that's closer to what his name should be pronounced as based on like the way it was created. But then in the same breath, if your goal is to try and be like really authentic to the cultures that inspired it, but then he turns around and like hires a bunch of like actors that don't match the characters at all, and many of them are like just super bizarre choices of just like mixing things up for the sake of mixing things up, and it's like, yeah, I'm not actually going to worry about the cultures that inspire these, I'm just going to change some random things. And it's like, okay, well, if it's random, then why are you doing it? But like, I've seen some adaptations that are completely fucking different than the final, like the story they're based off of, and they killed it. Like Full Metal Alchemist, I saw someone mention, Full Metal Alchemist is one of my favorite adaptations of all time. Because you get the 2003 show, which the 2003 show is completely different than Brotherhood. It's not even remotely the same. It is so wildly different to the point of being like comical. Hold on, I gotta punch this idiot. I know one of these is a stun if I spam it often enough. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! There, we got it! We got it! I died, but I died successful. I accomplished the mission. Anyway, so Full Metal Alchemist 2003, like, as far as like adapting the themes and the story and the major beats and the major characters of the original Full Metal Alchemist, it's technically a complete failure. It doesn't have, like, it has the homunculi, but the concept of the aspect of the homunculi are completely different. But the thing that's really important about it is that it was made in collaboration with the original creator, and it had a lot of respect for the original creation. Devil May Cry, I think, is a good example of what seems to be a very, very poor adaptation. I haven't watched it, but I have a lot of friends that are like hardcore fans, and it seems to be a pretty unfaithful adaptation that not only is a poor adaptation, but seems to take the lessons of the original series and doesn't learn anything from them and doesn't seem to work with the original creator to tell a good story. Invincible, I think, is a really interesting adaptation that there are people that are probably not going to like the changes that are made from the original, but it's made with the creator of the original, who literally has gone on to say, I'm making this what I wish I had made the better one. Because there were like a lot of mistakes that I made in the original one that I wish I had. Like, there are things I did in the original that I look back on and I cringe. And I'm using this opportunity to make something better that I think I could be proud of. Even though it's not a one-for-one adaptation, he does change a lot of things. Some things a lot of people don't like, a lot of it people do like. I do agree with you, though, that I think there are a lot of popular IPs that get picked up by studios that they put like someone in charge of, and they just make something up, and it's super weird and awful. Like, man, I think about the Aragon movie. Oh my god. Especially around that time frame, like the late 2000s, early 2010s, it felt like there were so many adaptions that were just utter madness, right? Like, they were just the strangest things that had nothing to do with any of the series they were about, which in those cases was bad, but I feel like it's hard to... What am I trying to say? I think what I'm trying to say is, I also want to say that it is really difficult to predict whether something is going to be really good or bad, simply based on how faithful of an adaptation it is. I think there are many, many things that have been made better by adaptations being notably different than the original. Like, I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I think the Lord of the Rings movies are absolute masterpieces, and they're spectacular. But if you get into a room with like a hardcore Tolkien fan that really, really loves the books, it is not unusual to find some that will hate the movies. Or they'll look at the movies and be like, yeah, they were just like Hollywood garbage. And how dare they change Boromir and Faramir the way they did, and how dare they have the Witch King even able to remotely be contested by the Witch King, and how dare they make Denethor into more of a villainous figure. And like, those are all things that I think were really, 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 really good for the adaptation and made for a much better film. But the people that want faithful adaptations don't give a fuck a lot of the times about that stuff. They're like, no, I want a one-to-one adaptation, which in my opinion just defeats the point of an adaptation. And that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with it. I've never made anything in my life that's my own. Like, arguably, funny enough, what I do a lot of the time is, like, if you look at my lore videos, technically all of my lore videos are adaptations. Like, if you want to get really technical about it, they literally are. They're just my interpretation of how I would translate those various, like, events and ideas into something new. I like how I'm fighting side by side with the purple dudes for some reason. But like, when I think of, I don't know, it's adaptations. It's hard. It's just hard. I don't think it's fair to look at the concept of adaptations and say like, oh, all adaptations are shit, or all adaptations that are not one for one are shit, or because like there's so many adaptations out there I feel like that should not have worked, but they did. But then there are adaptations that should have worked, but they didn't. Definitely work one-to-one, book to screen, but you should try to be faithful. I think sometimes, yeah, but even then, there are adaptations that are completely and utterly unfaithful to the source material that still turn out to be fantastical stories. God, there's one I'm trying to think of that I'm really struggling with. What series is that? There's a series out there that I can't remember the name of, where like it shares the name and was like meant to be like a show based on a certain IP, and they made something like absolutely amazing out of it, but then when you look up the source material, they like have absolutely nothing to do with each other. I can't remember which one it is though. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I mean, the biggest one I can think of is 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist. But that one, of course, has the advantage of the creators involved. Or, oh, you know what? The Witcher series. There you go. The Witcher series is a good example. The Witcher series, is not the television series. The video games. The video games. To be very carefully specific, the video games. The video games are super duper beloved, and people absolutely adore those stories. But they make a lot of very different decisions with various aspects of the story, and the creator fucking hates the games. Though whether that's because he thinks it's a bad adaptation, or whether it's because he thinks, or he's just bitter about the fact that he didn't really get the payout from that, you know, that's debatable. I think he claims it's because he thinks they're shit adaptations, but whether or not that's actually the case is hard to say for sure. But like, I think most of us would argue that those are like some of the best stories in video gaming ever told. Like, The Witcher 3, absolutely god tier, super incredible. But, you know, the original creator hates it. And like, so wouldn't that by definition be a terrible adaptation? Because the creator thinks it's terrible and he thinks it misses the point and it's not good. You know, Christopher Tolkien, like we could say, oh, well, the Lord of the Rings movies are an example of a great adaptation because they were made with respect to the books. But Christopher Tolkien would be like, no, fuck you, you're wrong. They were terrible and they're not made with respect to the books. And they're a horrible adaptation, how dare you? And like, I don't think he's wrong. I love them, but I don't know if they are really necessarily that good at adapting his father's works. Or if maybe they just took the best part of his father's works and put it into a way that regular, more common folk, like myself, could understand well. Because I've tried reading Lord of the Rings. Terrible. I can't do it. It's awful. It's such a slog for me to read Lord of the Rings. I probably need to try again at some point because I haven't tried for several years, but the last time I tried in like my 20s, I was like, I don't enjoy this. I just don't enjoy this at all. And it's hard. Like I said, I don't think there's any easy answers. I would agree with you that Devil May Cry seems like a bad adaptation, but I'm gonna be honest that I don't know how to express that it's a bad adaptation, because I think if I don't know if there's something simple I could point at and be like, well, this is why it's bad, other than maybe saying like the guy behind it had a very bizarre vision that didn't seem to relate to any of the core themes of the original, but he still used everything from the original as if that was the story he was going to tell, and he set up expectations that he was going to do a telling of the original story, but he didn't. So maybe that's what makes it bad, is that he set up a very specific set of expectations and then he did not fulfill those expectations. So maybe that's the thing that makes it bad. Or maybe it's that. Maybe it's just that it's just bad. Like maybe the writing just sucks, and the way that he designed the characters are not interesting, or the animation style is terrible, or like it could be so many different things. And it's hard to say. That's why I push back on the idea that it's like, oh well, they didn't I think adapting is like one of the hardest fucking things there is. Yeah, Arcane. Oh my god, Arcane. Arcane is like, what the, like, Arcane is they basically like deleted most of the universe and started it again from scratch. Like what? What a bizarre interpretation of the League of Legends universe. That is absolutely incredible. But I know lots of people that fucking hate it. The Crown was better than reality. I feel like that's... Oh man, I am really bad about ending up by myself somewhere. Oh, we almost won. 69, let's go! Series level up. Cool. I suppose it also matters that the end result is actually good. Like, the Shrek movie is so good, the original author liked it more than the book and retconned the book to be an in-universe demonization of Shrek. Yeah, I mean, dude, think about fucking Stephen King. Like, Stephen King has written so many stories that somebody will then come along and adapt, and a lot of the time, not a lot of the times, but there have been several times where the adaptation, King's like, God damn, I wish I had written that. Like The Mist, like I know he likes The Mist movie way more than he liked his own book. Adi Shankar is just a loathsome egotist in general. I have heard that Shankar is particularly problematic as an adapter, because this is not the first series that he has adapted, Devil May Cry, and I know he has caught a lot of shit. For that. Like he kind of seems like if he's gonna adapt your series, it's gonna be really weird. It's gonna be like super weird. I can't remember what else he adapted, because I know he adapted something before he did Devil May Cry. But like, I'm like, I know some people didn't like oh god, there's another adaptation out there right now. Is it I'm trying to think. There's an granted, I haven't watched Devil May Cry, so I don't have an opinion on it. I want to be really clear about that. I do not have an opinion on Devil May Cry at all. I've never played the games. I've never watched the show. I literally know absolutely nothing about it other than like memes. It looks really dumb for me. Every time I see it, I'm like, wow, this looks stupid as fuck. Because the stuff coming out of it is like so bizarre looking. And I'm like, I don't understand what possible context could lead to this man wearing a cowboy hat and doing a Michael Jackson dance. Like, sure. Like, I love the Castlevania show, but I haven't watched the newest parts. I only watched the original one. So, like, I watched it up to where they kill Death, which was like the end of that saga. I know they started like a new one, but I haven't watched that one again. I haven't watched that one yet. Like, I loved Arcane. Literally the only thing I did not enjoy about Arcane was I really didn't like Warwick's design. I understand why they designed Warwick the way they designed him, so that, like, the really broad audience that doesn't know what the wolf people are, don't know what Warwick is, they're like, oh, it's what's his face? It's their dad, so they, like, kept his face on it. But I did not like the design. I was really hoping by the end of the finale, the series finale, that he was gonna look like actual Warwick, but that's just because I think Warwick has a fucking sick design. But I really, really enjoyed it. But you should, I want to be really clear though, y'all should never come to me for a review on a TV show or a movie. I'm gonna be honest. You should never come to me for that, because I am very, very easy to please. I am so easy to please. Like, I really, 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 beyond, like, I'm not fucking with you, I really enjoyed the Hobbit films. Like, I thought the Hobbit trilogy was awesome. I loved the extended edition. I thought it was super fun. Like, I had a great time with it. I know there's some people, I know there's a lot of people that fucking hate those movies. But I really like them. And I understand that's because I'm incredibly easy to please. Like, my tastes are simple. It is quite rare that I watch a show or a movie that upsets me. Like, I can't even remember the last time I watched a show or a movie where I was like, I'm not enjoying this. No, this is like the longest one. I hate this one. I always just want to do the very, very first one. This one's probably my least favorite because it feels like it takes forever. He did Castlevania first. He was less involved, but you had some of his shit slip in, like making the church generically evil and saying there's no actual magic or miracles. It's just quantum science bullshit. Oh, you're talking about the part... You're talking about the part in the season 2 when he's explaining why, like, crosses and holy symbols work on vampires, and he's like, oh yeah, it's not because of, like, faith, it's because, like, the geometry stuff. Which I was like, okay, sure, I guess. that was silly. Especially, like, that, the whole thing there is so funny to me, because, like, I felt like season 1 makes it really, really clear that there unironically is a heaven and a god in the setting. Like, they beyond a shadow of a doubt exist, because you get, like, that whole speech from the demons in the church, where they're like, where they get the whole thing about God, and you're like, oh, okay, that's fun. That's kind of a fun interpretation. And then, like, the whole concept of having, like hell is a place. Hell is a physical place that they, like, visit, or, like, the portals go to, that Dracula escapes from. And, like, death is, like, he's a spirit, he's an entity. So, like, clearly that kind of stuff does exist. So, I don't know, I feel like that, I would agree that part was silly and didn't make any sense. For them to be like, oh yeah, none of that's real. I'm like, alright, I don't believe you, but okay. Because the setting that you're showing me seems to indicate that the stuff is real. And that magic and all of this other shit, and, like, the church being evil, like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Like, I feel like almost all institutionalized, organizations, so, like, organized religion, anything that accrues that much power is going to do horrible, horrible, horrible shit. It's going to have lots of bad people in it. Even if it's genuinely based on something very good, and that at its foundation, or at its heart, maybe there's something noble, because of the nature of humans, it's gonna do a lot of horrible fucking things, and there's gonna be a lot of evil people inside of it. People that like abuse power and put themselves ahead of everyone else to further their own aims because they're selfish or greedy or cruel. Like, to me, that's like whatever. Like, if I ever watch a show and there's like a church, like a great, powerful organization, and they don't end up being extremely problematic, like there's not flaws and genuine, like, deep trauma at the heart of them that has to be confronted, then I think that show's probably gonna be kind of weak. But I don't know. Maraka, BT, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're playing Total Warhammer 3. I hope y'all are having fun. They're doing a good campaign. We're leveling Monk right now. I'm almost to 70. I'm at like 69.3. But I'm playing my Monk. We're having a good time. Hope you're doing well. What campaign were y'all doing? Thank you for the raid. Sorry, we're rambling about like show creation and storytelling and other nonsense. Sorry, you came in kind of at a weird time. Part of being an adult, though, being able to say this is garbage, but I love it anyway, rather than coping singing about its quality. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people. Here's a good example of this, right? We did a big co-op campaign with me and 2 others playing Bashiva, Western Provinces, and Yuan Bo. Oh, that sounds like super fun. I feel bad for whoever was playing Big Brother Yuan Bo trying to get the other 2 to like behave themselves. Rings of Power works as a generic. I have not watched Rings of Power yet. My sister has watched it. My sister really liked it. Like my sister really enjoyed Rings of Power, and my sister, I'm gonna be blunt, I think my sister is a bigger Lord of the Rings fan than I am, but her relationship with it is different. Like I don't think my sister is as big into like my sister's not as nearly as big into like fantasy stuff. That was my friend who spent the last 30 turns fighting over Spectazuma. That sounds about right. I have not watched Rings of Power yet. I would like to watch it. I know a lot of people hate it. Personally, I think I'll probably enjoy it. But once again, I know that I'm very easy to please. Like, I would not be shocked to go in there and be like, oh, this is fun. I honestly think, though, to be honest with you guys, I feel like that's kind of my superpower. I genuinely think it's a superpower to be able to watch almost anything and be like, yeah, man, I'm getting into this. This is great. Because you just enjoy a lot more of life. I personally feel bad for people that I think are overly critical. I have a really good friend who's like that. My friend Matt, who y'all are probably about to meet because Matt's going to be the guy filming my whole Slayer cut thing. He also plays cards with me, like, every week. And I'd like to have him come over and play cards on stream. So we can just have fun and like show you all the games I'm really enjoying. But Matt's super critical. Like, he doesn't like so much stuff. And I think it's because he tends to enjoy anime a lot more than other stuff. And it's funny the stuff that he'll really enjoy versus the stuff that he'll really hate. And he's very hard to please. He can be very critical about a lot of things. And I always make fun of him for it. Because I'm like, wow, that must suck. I'm just sitting here, like, having a grand old time, watching fucking cartoons, being like, yeah, these are great. Excuse me. The crossfading angles is a reference to a book that people are blowing out of proportion because in the same season they have a zombie priest that makes a holy river. That is true. That is true. They do have a zombie priest that makes a holy river of holy water. I forgot about that. That do be a thing that happens. Living Legend, good to see you. Hello. I wish I had that, but some shows I drop after 2 or 3 episodes because they don't catch on, they feel soulless. I mean, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I don't watch that much stuff. And that might be why my taste isn't very discerning. I don't watch many things. I think I read more books than I watch shows. I'd like to watch more stuff, but I just find that I don't have the time. Like, I really have been finding myself, I've been really wanting to do a rewatch through of the 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist show, and I also want to do a rewatch through of Brotherhood, and then I also want to do a rewatch through of Inuyasha, which is going to take like a gajillion years, but I do want to rewatch it. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to watch, it's just that I don't have the time, really. So like when I do have time to watch stuff, I don't know. I just tend to have a good time for it. The show is 90% filler, but it's fun filler. It's good. Listen, I don't give a shit if the manga is better. All right, that was my first ever anime, and the nostalgia I have for it is overwhelmingly powerful. I don't give a fuck if the manga is better. The manga don't have the soundtrack, now do it. And that soundtrack is fucking goated. Miss me, there is nothing I am more unsympathetic to than, oh, the manga is better, people. Get the fuck out of my house. Get out of my house. Your silly little picture book don't have no music, don't have no voice acting, don't have no, like, crazy cool effects. Miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. I know it's majority filler. You didn't know when you were gonna catch an episode, so a lot of it assumed that you hadn't seen the most recent episodes leading up to it. And, like, here's the thing, is that, like, I'm playing the card game, right? And the card game's, the Union Arena is based on the anime, or the set they're doing is based on the anime, not the manga. I've never read the manga. I don't have a relationship to the manga. I do intend to read it at some point. I am starting to read manga. Like, I read Kagurabachi, and that was super fun. I would like to read through Inuyasha, but, like, that doesn't hold any nostalgia for me. I want to watch it for the nostalgia. Because it was my first ever anime. Like, it holds a very important piece of my heart. You need to watch Attack on Titan again now that it's all out? I mean, no I don't, but I have watched a lot of it. Please say manga correctly? No, fuck you. This is the United States of America, and here we say manga. We don't say manga. I watched Attack on Titan religiously until the end of the first big arc. Actually, probably not even the first end of the, I watched up until they caught what's her face, the girl that was the female Titan, when they finally catch her, but then she turns herself into ice right as they catch her, so she doesn't face any consequences. Oh, that made me so mad. Oh, I was like, all right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. Annie, that's her name. The fact that she gets through the entire story without dying or facing like severe consequences for the shit that she pulled is crazy to me. I'm not saying that she needed to be revenge killed, but she definitely seems like one of those people that probably should have faced like a notable consequence at the end. I think the Attack on Titan anime was worse because it was such a close adaptation of the manga and they should have done something different. I do remember I do remember there being a whole thing when the end of the anime came out and everybody like fucking hated it. Like I know so many people hated the end of the way the story ends, and everyone was like, they'll change it for the anime, fingers crossed they'll change it for the anime, and then they did absolutely not. They kept it pretty much the exact same. Levi never forgives her. That's true, but you know, one, I would think that I kind of expected him to like do something about it. Like I think he just stays mad at her until he dies. But you know, I think that could have I don't know. Man, the stuff that she does to the when she's trying to catch Eren, the people, the way, it's not just the people that she kills, because like they all killed people. It's more the way she kills the people that she kills them. People that she like knew personally. Like she's such a bitch. She kills some of those people in like such a horrific, over the top, cruel way. It would have been one thing if she was just like killing them as quickly as possible because she has a mission she's trying to do and they're in the way, and the only way to get them out of the way is to kill them. Like that's understandable given the situation that was happening. But like she kills some of them in like genuinely horrific ways. And it's like, damn, bitch. You really sleep at night after you did that? Crazy. Aaron was like, hell yeah, I'm into that. Hey man, what do they call it? Pretty privilege? when you're a hot blonde woman, the things you can get away with is truly staggering.
This will
Shiva versus the Beastmen Legendary Lords, respectively, who wins? Like, all of them? What's the... Hold up. What is the scenario of this battle? Like, is she fighting them all simultaneously? Is she fighting them one at a time? Is it a gauntlet? Like, what it, what are the specifics here? Because if they're all jumping her, then yeah, no, she's like absolutely boned. That's such a cool faceplate. I think my monk outfit looks pretty good. Look at my big old snake on there. That's a good looking monk outfit. Series of 1v1s. Kazrak the One Eye, it depends on who gets the jump, because they're both ambush predators, or like they're both ambush specialists. So if Kazrak and Bathsheba, if they're starting off on a mutual scenario, so like they're both like in a fight chamber and they see each other across the room, I think Bathsheba will kill Kazrak. The Heaven's Gate item is so powerful. The ability for her to just teleport around the room is crazy strong. She would almost certainly body Kazrak. Malagor, it depends on how exactly the Heaven's Gate works. If the Heaven's Gate allows her to teleport up into the sky and then land without any issues, then she's good. She can absolutely take out Malagor. However, if the Heaven's Gate does not allow her to teleport up into the air, attack, and then teleport down safely, then she's almost certainly boned, because he would have the aerial advantage, and he's also a very, very powerful wizard. Honestly, I feel like Malagor would be pretty difficult for Bathsheba, unless her Heaven's Gate is really precise, and she is very, very good at being able to teleport to his precise location and attack him and then teleport away. If it's that pinpoint, then yeah, she can take him. If it's not super precise, like if she can't teleport up into the sky and attack him and teleport back down, so that she doesn't like fall to her death, then she will probably lose for sure, because she doesn't have a way to really stop his magic, and his magic is horrifically powerful.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Taurux, my money's on Taurux. My money is absolutely on Taurux. The Heaven's Gate.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
The Heaven's Gate, once again, if it's lightning fast precision, so if she could teleport like on Tarux's back and stab him in the throat, or she could teleport right in front of him and stab him in the throat, then yeah, she could beat Taurux. But Taurux is going to be moving the entire time. He's going to be rampaging around, just thrashing around. He's very hard to predict. Taurux would be a very difficult opponent, especially because her weapons. The thing about Taurux that a lot of people don't understand is that Taurux is invincible, except for his throat spot. Like you can't harm him. Unless you stab him in the weak spot, the Achilles heel. So would she beat him? Depends. If it's super precise teleportation and she can predict where he's gonna be and teleport and stab him in the throat, yeah, she can one-shot him. But if she can't, then he will annihilate her. He's so much bigger than she is. And he's so difficult to deal with.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts.
Morgar's tough. Bathsheba has the absolute perfect weapon to kill Morgar. Her kataras are absolutely god-tier weapons against Morgar. I actually think that she stands one of the best chances of any character of taking. I think she would beat Morgar. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be very blunt. I think she would kill Morgar. I think she could.
Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
I didn't know Village was such a powerful wizard.
For the world of man to mean anything,
yes.
What about
man
Bird?
must
Yes.
Where does he rank in the wizard tier?
Very high.
To this end, he hath fought
so-
ever to raise himself through conflict.
Hold on, let me get through this cutscene. It's difficult for me to think with Balsar being all
And when the
epic in
dust
my
of battle
headphones.
settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
It's like trying to do something important work and your girlfriend's like whispering sweet nothings and you're like, Jesus, Balsar,
Knowing this,
I'm trying
when
to work.
a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Yeah, so Kazran,
Come,
Shiva
champion
wins no problem.
Eorzea. Face me.
Malagor, she beats.
Your defeat shall serve as proof
But
of
it
my
depends.
readiness to rule. It is only right
Tarek's
that I should take your
very
realm.
likely she
But none among
loses,
you has
but
the
it
power to
depends.
stop me.
Morgar, I think I think she's one of the best characters in the setting at killing Morgar. Because the thing you have to keep in mind for when you're dealing with someone like Morgar is surrounded by like a radiating mass of chaos corruption, right? And this leads to a scenario of that as people try to get close to him, he just radiates raw mutation and corruption that makes it really, really hard to get close. But Bathsheba can just beat that because she can just teleport. She just immediately gets up in his face or up behind him and just starts stabbing. And she has the hard counter to his regeneration. She has flaming weapons. And in Warhammer Fantasy, there is a very clearly established motif and concept that fire stops cells from regenerating. If you burn the flesh of a regenerating creature, they can't regenerate. So she would actually be amazing at taking out Mortar. Because she could teleport right on top of him to skip the whole being irradiated as she's trying to approach. And then when she's up in his face, the Tiger Warriors, I mean, think of it this way. The Tiger Warriors live in the Warpstone Desert. That means there is enough Warpstone carried in the air and all around the place that they are, like, basically in an irradiated hellhole. But she is able to, all the Tiger Warriors are able to resist mutation despite that. Which means that either their lifestyle, the way they live, the way they treat combat, the way they do everything, makes them seemingly immune to, not immune, sorry, that's not the right word. I shouldn't have said that. Seems to make them resistant to chaos corruption. And if they are highly resistant to chaos corruption and mutation, then Morgar's best ability, she has a natural or very practiced defense system against. And if she has a great defense system against it and it doesn't work well, then she wins easily. Like obviously it would probably be a hard fight for her. But she would be better than almost anybody else in Warhammer Fantasy at putting down Mortar.
Eorzea is mine by right.
Cool story, bro. Sion, thank you for the super chat. Bathsheba versus Snitch, White Tiger versus Black Rat. Comes down to who wins the stealth off. If either of them stabs their blades into the other one, they are instantly dead. Sorry, one second. Yeah, because Alliance raid is pretty quick. So yeah, Deathmaster Snitch. It's tricky because we haven't seen Bashiva interpreted into tabletop yet, so we're not exactly sure how her items specifically manifest. Deathmaster Snitch is really hard to hit, is like the big thing. His cloak of shadows, like his cloak, I forget what it's like Cloak of Death and Shadows or whatever it is, but the cloak that he wears and his natural agility are so high that he is able to dodge almost anything that comes at him with like incredible precision, to a supernatural degree. That being said, Deathmaster Snitch isn't a super well detailed figure. One of the things that's really important to remember about Deathmaster Snitch is that, according to most lore, no, I'm going to rephrase that. According to all of the lore that I have read, which maybe there's something I'm missing, but I don't think so, Deathmaster Snitch is not that old. Like, Deathmaster Snitch, I think, is like relatively normal Skaven age, which, if that's true, he's only like 5 years old, 8 years old. Like, he's probably less than 10, and if he's lived a bit long for a Skaven, then he's maybe double digits. No, Snitch has not been around for a long time. No. The super old Skaven are Lord Skrolk and Ikit Claw. Those are the two legendary Lord Skaven that are like ancient. Deathmaster Snitch, Throt the Unclean are... Deathmaster Snitch and Throt the Unclean are not super ancient. They're not like super young, but they're not like living relics like the other two are. Trench Raventail is super young. He's probably Queek's age, if not even younger. And obviously, we know Queek Headmaker is about 7 years old. Is that an Hiya raid? It is! Hi, hello, how are y'all? I'm about to finish leveling my monk. My monk journey is about to end. Thank the gods. Hello there, hi. We were just discussing who would wins of various Warhammer Fantasy characters. But hello, hi. If you don't know me, hi, hello, I'm Loremaster Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. Hope you're doing really, really well. You might have seen me, like, memeing around in IS chat, but I hope you're all doing really well. Pinkerton, thank you for the gift subs. I hope y'all are having a great day, and things have been going well for you. Oh wait, I want to be on this side. This boss is almost beyond a shadow of a doubt going to kill me because I do not remember what the fuck he does. And every time I fight him, I get my ass absolutely blasted. Because I don't remember what he does, because I haven't fought him in like a year. Oh my gosh, thank you all for the gift subs. That's very, very kind, thank you. And he's doing his bullshit spin around garbage. And he's gonna randomly stop and just immediately kill everyone in whatever direction he's looking. That way. Well, rip to anybody standing in that. Like that guy. That guy fucking died. Oh, no. Come on, man, you gotta dodge! Well, thank you so much for the raid. I hope y'all were having fun. What were you all doing? No, I saw what you were playing. Shit. I saw it. trying to remember. Whoop! Speaking of people dying, there I go. I didn't. I saw the giant eye beam coming, and I was too busy talking. Pinkerton, thank you for another gift sub, and Jesse Vincent, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're all doing well, though. Mods, add an electron to every atom in Sotek's body. Listen, I can take it. I can take it. I've been cultivating mass precisely for this moment. She was being scared by wheat and crows. I have no idea what that's in reference to. I think for those, you don't have to stand it. I think someone just has to walk into it once. God, this movie fucking sucks. Caroline! Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Calm down! This is not an Aya stream. Y'all can't just come in here and throw money and shit. Stop it now. Cease! Save your money for your Oshi. Fuck. What do you think this is? These. Oh, that's a headpiece? Hmm. Oh wait, I could have needed it. Fuck. Oh well. Carol, thank you very much for the gift, and Rico, thank you for the 5 member gifts. I'm so excited to get Bard to 70 tonight. Mods, time Pinkerton out. Should I? Should I? I'm really tempted. He is reporting on you though. Like he's kind of like giving me the tea, so I don't think I'm gonna time him out. I do like the tea when I can get it. But yeah, we're just having a nice chill time. Also, y'all may be entertained to hear this. This is going to be the last time you will see me. This is the last time y'all will ever see me looking the way that I do, because tomorrow, we did a donathon not too long ago where we hit every single goal. So tomorrow I go to the haircut place to take the sleigh robe. I'm going to take the sleigh robe tomorrow. So the next time y'all see me, after tomorrow afternoon, I will have a giant red mohawk crest thing, and all of my hair will be dyed like reddish orange, and I'm gonna look very different. I'm gonna look very different. So better enjoy these brown locks while they're here, he says as he gets flattened. They agree to videotape me? Yeah, they're fine with it. And I've got a friend coming who's gonna handle that. I don't know how long he'll stay for, because he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm super down." And I was like, "Dude, it's gonna take like 4 hours." And he was like, "Oh." So I don't. We'll see how long he can tolerate staying for. Also, fun fact for Aya's chat: did you know? Here's your fun fact for the day. Did you know that my VTuber form here, my PG tuber form, was actually a gift created by Aya? It's true. She had this made for me for the first time I came on stream to hang out with y'all, and then I loved it so much that I went to the lovely lady who did the art for it, and I was like, "Hey, can you make me like a version that yaps if I pay you?" And they were like, "Yeah." So I paid them, and also I had granted I did have to make it a little more accurate. The original version had too many toes. It had too many toes, so I had to chop off one of the toes. But other than that. Yes! I think that's correct. Goddamn 5-headed dragon. But once we finish this fight, I should be level 70 at the end of this. And then we can go do the monk storyline, and we'll finish the monk storyline for this, where we're at in the game. And then after that, we get to start Hildebrand! Which Hildebrand is like the comedy series that you get to do between main expansions. And I'm really excited because the last Hildebrand storyline was really, really good, even though it kind of had a surprisingly emotional ending. And there's also his assistant is like this cat lady that a lot of people on Twitter wanna do the horizontal tango with. I like this set, so I'm reading everything. All right, is it time to go fight Mommy Darkness? It is time to go fight Mommy Darkness. All right. Nice. Why can't I teleport? Oh, probably because this terrain fucking sucks. No, it just doesn't work here. That's so weird. Oh, because I can only do some of my cards. Whee! Oh wait, no, we have to kill these things. Then we get to fight Darkness. Yeah, for anyone that is a veteran for this game and is wondering where I'm at, I'm in post-Stormblood. So I am between Stormblood and Shadowbringers, which to my understanding, when you say those words to any Final Fantasy fans, it makes them start, like, ovulating, apparently, because they get so horny at the idea of watching someone suffer through Shadowbringers. Please no spoilers. I don't know what's going to happen, so no spoilers, please. But, fuck, I am almost to that part of the game, but we are leveling all of the combat jobs to 70 before we start Shadowbringers. For reasons that I've been told are important, but have not been explained to me. Just got bored. Now we fight Darkness. He isn't in your party. Yeah, I figured it out. No one in my party. Oh no, we have to fight Cerberus. God damn it. I keep forgetting about everything. Cerberus, then Darkness. Okay. Cerberus's armor is so cool. They should have made that an armor set for people to wear, like Allegan containment armor. Make for a fucking sick set. Where it's all like these plates with like the teal coloring. You know, like covered in chains and shit. Uh-oh. There we go. Why am I small? I guess that's what this thing does to me. Does this make me bigger? Oh! Oh, he ate me! Huh. I have never gotten to do this. Wow, this is fucking disgusting. I literally just got bored. Okay. Cool. Also, this poor guy has ulcers. We're gonna help him by popping his ulcers. I'm sure that'll feel great. I say as a man who has had a stomach ulcer before in my life, and holy boy, did that fucking suck for several months. Oh, he's puking us out. That is the... Did he shit us out? Oh no, okay, we like fought our way out of his stomach. I guess is what's implied. I don't know. I don't like that no matter what. But he did get his chains back on him. Fucking Christ, slow down, dude. Punch, 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 punch. Ha, I'm dying. There we go. Down he goes. All right, now we're off to seek darkness. I say for like the third fucking time. There's darkness. Big Madre herself. When does the fried chicken event start? Does anyone in chat know when the fried chicken event is supposed to start? I know it's coming up soon. Because I want that eating a bucket of chicken emote. What chicken? They're bringing back the Jollibees event. It already started? Fuck! How do I get that emote? It's a contest? Yeah, clearly I did not read the post properly. It's not an in-game event. Fuck. What, if I go to a Jollibee's, can I get like a code or something? Someone from Jollibee is playing an account and doing giveaways. Ah, how do I enter the giveaways? Okay, I'm gonna be a responsible melee DPS and kill ads. I'm not gonna worry as much about the Big Mommy. Because I'm a good boy. Oh, I think we're supposed to stand in that. Okay. Bloodbath. Here it comes. She's doing the big one. Bring it down! Bring it down! Hey! I hit level 70! Let's fucking go! Anything interesting here? More armor pieces, I would not say no to. Already have that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Do your player accommodations. Stick around for the loot rolls. Okay, no, they're all done. Okay, bye-bye. Woo. Level 70 monk! You either buy the collab meal or the collab merch. Will that give me the emote? And do you get the collab meal from an actual Jollibee's? Because I think there are actual Jollibee's near where I live. Isn't that a Filipino restaurant? Jollibee. Yes, there are quite a few nearby me, actually. Jollibee Final Fantasy event. Limited time meals. Online players can first time in North America. How do you do this? Buy an item. Get a code. Is this the current one or is this the old one? Where is this? Hell yeah! Okay, cool. Well, I was gonna say, there's a Jollibee's, like, near me. I'll just go, like, tomorrow or something. Alright, okay, no need to suffer through normal raid. Oh, and I can immediately put on the new gear. Hell yeah. I'm not super into the way this set looks. I like my other set, but I don't... Oh, I was gonna ask Alex. Alex, do you know how... I could not figure out how to save a glam. I couldn't figure out how to save my outfit. This is way too fancy looking for a monk. I'm gonna be honest. This is rather silly looking. But whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll worry about that later. We're not gonna worry about that right now. I'm going to leave the party and we're gonna do the monk storyline. Hooray! Oh, that's a really nice achievement. So we got another career from 1 all the way up to 70. So this is the level 63 quest. So I think we have to do like 63, I think it's 63, 65, 68, and 70, something like that. All right, let's get into it. Are you ready to depart, brother? Good. The professor has already left. He makes for a village called Alaganha. There he will take the measure of the land. I would strike out soon as well, but one matter troubles me still. The creed for a new Fist of Rauger. With all due respect, Master, but at this rate, we'll never get to Gear Albania. You are right. Sometimes the answer cannot be forced. Mayhap it will come with me on the road. Very well. Let us all away. En route, I would make a stop. The place is called Schism. Monks once trained there. In revisiting the past, we may better walk the future. Return of the Monk. Off we get! That's so nice. That monk is done. That do be a good feel. That do be a very, very good feel. Once we finish the monk story stuff, we'll do journal after that. And we'll turn that in on some random ass career. I mean, eventually we gotta get all these careers to 80 anyway. There do be Roger. As a child, I came to this place. We faced fearsome fiends that we might open our chakra. In returning here, I hoped there would be a spark, inspiration for a new creed. but it is not so simple.
The Fist one taught that, through the pursuit of not strength, one can approach the sublimity of Ralga.
A teaching our forebears followed to their undoing. In pursuit of strength, they sought the power to rule, and by that power they were destroyed. Our creed must rise above that dark past, for it cannot light the way unto the future. Nay, we must find a new path.
Well, there's nothing like a journey for finding paths. Let's keep moving forward, Master. Something will come to mind before you know it.
So I pray, Dizenza. So I pray. But yes, let us continue on to the peaks, east to the village of Alaganha. There, Professor Eric awaits us. Teleport. Triple triad! We're not gonna do that right now. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, there we go. Just getting thrown off by the alerts. Bokino! Hey! It goes well, dude. It goes well. I'm enjoying the last evening of my hair, because it's going to be gone tomorrow. At least, a lot of it is. And the rest of it's going to be a very different color. Alaganha. When I return here, I remember. The day the Temple of the Fist was raised. On that day, I was training. Like all the days before. Then, without warning, we were attacked. We, all of us, fought bravely. Even little ones like me. Desperate to protect our temple, our home. But it was all in vain. One after the other, we fell. And all the while, the temple burned. Some few of us managed to flee. Me with my closest brother, Adri. We stumbled into this village, smoke billowing behind us. But when I looked around, Adri was not there. I never saw him again. Forgive me. Now is not the time for sorrowful recollection. Come, let us look for the professor.
Go on then, join the bloody resistance. Add to the pile of corpses. That's the only difference you're gonna make. You're wrong. I'm gonna make a real difference. I'm gonna train hard and honor Ralga until grant me power. That power couldn't save the temple, our home. What makes you think it's going to save us now? Don't be a fool. No matter how strong you become, you would still be one man against the might of the Empire. They might be beaten now, but they won't stay beaten forever, mark my words. And you mark my words. My mind's made up. I'm not letting the bastard Imperials take from us again. You just take care of yourself, here.
Souls crushed to submission. The fire in their hearts extinguished. To rekindle hope within such people. That must be the new purpose of the new fist. Praise be. I have it. Our new creed. To those who have had their homes stolen, their loved ones taken, naught is more desirous than strength. The strength to protect that which they hold dear.
Well, well, I see you have found your answer. Rather more quickly than I had expected of someone who'd sooner strike rather than think with his head. With the Order's purpose thus established, we may consider the question of place. I regret to say, however, that the old temple grounds are currently occupied by the Resistance, and there is naught to indicate they will vacate anytime soon. The grounds hold symbolically a fitting stage for reviving the Fist, but ultimately, the physical location matters not. For our mission lies in the spiritual realm, within people's hearts. There we will rekindle the faith, and all may know solace of worship. That, as they say, is the spirit. Now then, I shall report on how matters stand in the region. But few Fist faithful remain, even accounting for those that practice in secret. Nor has there been any trace of the sect of Shadow, not since their misguided leader's downfall. Save for those who came over to the light, it is safe to assume that his ambitions died with him. We have a long road ahead, that much is plain. But we will see our journey through, one step at a time. The first step begins here and now. Great! So, what do we do exactly? We hold a demonstration. Give the people tangible proof. Proof that the Fist is returned. Arcadius, first impressions last. You are the first among us. As such, I would entrust this task to you. You may leave it to me to round up the villagers. I shall cry up a veritable storm for the coming spectacle. Didzetza, Ochatka, take the wooden dummy. Set it up on the village outskirts. Dalkarius, limber up and tell me when you are ready. Record that entire process. I will have I have a buddy going with me for the sake of like recording stuff. I am going to have him record as much as he can tolerate. It is going to be like a multi-hour process, and I don't know if he's going to stay for the entire time, but I'll try and get him to stay as long as he can, just record as much as he can. Not many came, far fewer than I had hoped, but no less of a show will we give them for it. Come, brother, your performance will mark the revival of the Fist of Rauga. Lead in with the twin snakes, follow on with a dragon kick, and finish it with demolish. Alright, so twin snake, dragon kick, okay, cool. I'll have to target it each time. Hey, you can see you. Hey, ain't that the Fist of Rauga? But I thought all the monks was gone. Good people of Alaganna, I am Wildergelt, proud son of Alamigo, and brother of the Fist of Rauga. We all know the sad tale of our order. Years ago, the King of Ruin laid our temple to waste. Our faith was lost to the people. But without faith, it is people who are lost. For to lose faith is to lose hope. But we need hope now, in this bleak age, more than ever before. So I come before you today, and I beseech you, join me in reviving the Fist of Rauga. Let us restore hope to the land. You can't fool us. You just want soldiers. Fodder for the front lines. You're no different from the accursed masks. So it was in the past. Our order was seduced by power, swore allegiance to the royal family. We monks were little more than tools of war. But that was the Fist of old. The new Fist serves no king. It hungers not for glory. It thirsts not for blood. Nay, friends, it seeks only to protect that which we hold dear. Protect. Rauga is the destroyer. As his disciples, there is but one thing we ought to destroy. Our own weakness. Therein lies the strength to protect. Therein lies hope. I wilt not lie. I am no great warrior. My forebears would put me to shame, but I am not alone. Nay, I have stout comrades beside me, who are no less dedicated to the cause. My foremost pupils, Nzetsa and Ochatka, and Dalkarius, whose sublime skills you just witnessed. Dalkarius, please say a word to the people. Are you ready? Are you ready for the pain? Join us! Let us begin anew. Also, I killed Prince Xenos, so like, come on. To bring you hope, we will give our all, every ounce of our being. This we solemnly swear. Yeah, that went well. Doing well on yourself? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. My thanks, Dalkarius. Your performance paved the way for my words. All present lent their ears. No few opened their hearts. Already, villagers have come, seeking to learn of the new fist. A fine first showing. Our forebears will doubtless be pleased. By restoring the fist, we honor their memory. I shall commence the villagers' training at once, initiate them into the fundamentals of the faith. When that is over, we may continue our mission. Till then, pray see to honing your own skills. Ere long, you will be called upon again. 65! You look well, brother. Stronger than when we last spoke. Our membership, too, grows stronger. Words spread after the speech. Others have come to learn. But it is too soon to be satisfied. I would welcome more to the faith. There are villagers who still doubt us, our authenticity, and our purpose. To convince them, I would demonstrate our techniques in real combat by way of a cross-discipline match. For our opponents, I have the pugilists of Ul'dah in mind, assuming they are willing. You are well known in the pugilist guild. If you ask, they will surely listen. To speak with them on our behalf. Yep. You have my thanks. Go well, Dalkarius. My regards to Master Hammer. Alright, let's go see the pugilists. It would be kind of disconcerting if you, like, talk to someone and were like, hey man, like, go do some training, come back, when you come back stronger, like, we'll do the next step, and then you blink, and they're like, twice as big. They're just, like, suddenly massive. It's like, oh my god! Oh, that's right, they're right down here. I'm back! Oh! If it isn't a familiar face, and one I'm rather fond of. Chuchuto, Urukuta, we have an esteemed guest. Dalkarius! Gods, how long has it been? Well, it seems I picked a good time to take a break from my wanderings. It's good to see you again. That it is! Now then, what brings you here, lad? A cross-discipline match? Why, that sounds exciting! Don't you agree, Master? Ugh, Albania's so far! I swear it might be on the other side of the world. Mostly sinewy Highlanders, and male ones at that. Oh, that's rich coming from a sinewy Highlander. and a wrinkled old one at that. I, for one, would welcome the challenge. I was growing weary of pummeling Chuchuto senseless. Says the one on a losing streak. But of course we'll go. After all you've done for us, it's the least we can do. The sooner the better, I take it. There's no time like the present. We'll head out at once. Hurry up and pack your things. We're going to Gia Albania. You go on ahead, lad, and let young Wildergelt know to expect us. It's on like an Alamegan monk. Back we go. Couldn't that be done Warhammer with death and light magic fucking about with time? Yeah, absolutely. If you play Warhammer Online, it's quite easy to do by just doing the exact same thing of leveling up between missions. Or grossly over-leveling up before completing missions. The pugilists are on their way. Rauga replaced. There is much to do. I will make the match known to the villagers. Izensa, Ochatka, be on hand to receive our guests. And you, Dalcarius, Schism, that is to be the venue. Pray take yourself there and prepare. To Schism! Hey, Hoppet, how you doing? Excuse me. You are here. Good. The people of Alagana expect a quality match. Let us not disappoint them. Soon the girls will arrive with the pugilists. I also told the professor that he will not attend. Science before savagery, he says. Ah! Seven hells! What are you... Zinsa, Ochatka, they are in trouble. The voices came from the river. With me, Dalcarius. Feeling tired of playing? Oh, how is Mechanicus 2 for those of you that play? I really want to play it. I don't know when I'm going to have time, but I really want to play it. But I don't know when I'm going to have time. But I really want to play it. But I don't know when I'm going to have time. Who the hell is that? Oh, those are really gross looking weapons. Oh my god, they remind me of, who's the really weird dude from, Soul Calibur? Volvo? Is that his name? He's got, like, the weird knife hands, and he can, like, bend really weird. Corpse Brigade Pugilist. Ugh, my techniques. They have no effect. Ha 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 ha. Well, well. We thought we knew every ill of your style. But you, adventurer. You are not like the others. You are the Griffin, the wretch who led countless soldiers to their doom. Good men and women with lives ahead of them. But you are supposed to be dead. Oh, I can tell you the actual Griffin is super fucking dead. The wretch who died was but a double, and good riddance too, for he presumed to have ambitions of his own. I am the true Griffin, and my true name is Theobald, Theodoric's heir and rightful king of Alamigo. Theodoric's heir? King of Alamigo? Aye, and in my royal duty I have come to deliver a warning. Such cults as propagate false beliefs will not be suffered under my reign. Cease any foolish notion of reviving the Fist of Rauga. Swear fealty unto me, or you will meet the same end as your treacherous forebears. Lies! Theodoric's line is spent. Rightful or no, none would bow before you. The people will not suffer another tyrant. You wound me, Wildergelt. Or should I say, Theodred, dear cousin. What? Ha ha ha! All this time and you didn't know. Neither who you are nor what became of your parents. This ignorance cannot be borne. Nay, we must rectify it at once. You see, your mother and father, they conspired to betray the royal house. For their crimes, his grace, my father, put them to death. Though your parents were the dimmest of traitors, they had wits enough to know when the game was over. So they sent their precious Theodred, then but a bawling babe, to be raised in safety at the Temple of the Fist. Though my father tended to that squalid little place soon enough. You dare mock my parents and my home. Who you claim to be, I care not. I will make you pay. That's definitely his brother that he was talking about earlier that vanished. Have you learned nothing? Your techniques are useless against us. If your defeat suffices not to convince you, look to the proof of your beloved temple's destruction. Listen well. Alamigo needs a strong ruler, an absolute ruler, to smite her enemies and restore her to glory. That ruler is me. Your feeble fist has no place in her future. Interesting group. I think what they said about Wildergelt was true, which is fascinating. Wildergelt, you're royal. It is not a good time for the match. With apologies to Master Hammond, I must call it off. Zensa, Chatka, pray return to Alaganha and rest. I shall remain behind to receive our guests. Wait with me, Alcalis. I finished the first Necron story act and enjoying it a lot so far. The game is challenging. Oh, that's good. Sorry for the delay, my friends. Having been here once before, I thought I had a handle on the route. But 'twas the route that had a handle on me. Is something the matter? Aye. Harsh truths have been thrust before me, calling my very existence into question. As I am no fit opponent for you and yours. Forgive me, Master Hammond. Far as you have come, it pains me to say this, but I must call off our match. Well, that you don't do so lightly is plain to see. Whatever has happened must be serious indeed. For now, my boy, You'd best focus on yourself. There'll be another time to trade blows. Come, you two. Going home. Already? We've barely gotten here, and by the scenic route besides. Let me rest a moment, will you? Oh, don't be such a milksop. With all your roaming, surely this distance is nothing to you. And Wildergelt. To make it clear, we're merely postponing the match. Whatever it is that ails you now, I have faith that you'll bounce back. Ready to match me blow for blow. Master Hammond is a soul of kindness. I have nothing but gratitude. Let us return to Alagana. I must look in on Dzenza and Ochatka. Meanwhile, please find Professor Eric. Tell him all that has come to pass. Son, thank you for the super chat. There's 2 more Realm Reborn jobs left. Once Paladin and Black Mage are done, the last 6 jobs will all go much faster. 2 starting at 30, 2 starting at 50, and 2 at 60. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. What? Let me paraphrase. You're telling me that Wildergelt, our Wildergelt, the lumbering slab, is in fact Theodred, nephew to Theodoric, the King of Ruin, and that this man who claims to be the Griffin, presumed dead, also claims to be Theobald, Theodoric's rightful heir, also presumed dead. By the gods, not even a drunk adult bard can make this up. Outlandish details aside, I have an inkling as to the identity of those who set upon you. They are the selfsame crew that raised the Temple of the Fist, the Corpse Brigade. Trained in counter-monk combat, they serve the King of Ruin as his personal guard. Though personal agents of destruction would be more accurate. But when their liege fell, they followed in their turn, becoming overqualified bandits. Even so, it appears they have not entirely forgotten their training. That would explain why, for all their mastery of the fist, Wildergelt and the girls had no answer to them. That you could hold your own, I believe, is due to your pugilist background. At any rate, now is the time to arm ourselves with knowledge. First of all, I shall look into Theobald's myriad claims. As for you, I suggest that you check on your friend. Knowing the oath, he will be confused and crestfallen to no end. So, thank you for another super chat. Hopefully we can knock out Monk's Quest and Hildebrand tonight. No! God, no. Absolutely not. Unless Hildebrand for this is like super fucking crazy tiny short. There is no way in hell we're gonna finish Hildebrand. Oh my god, no. No. No, absolutely not. I do have to get sleep at some point. Ah, it is you. I have known defeat, tasted my fair share, but not like this. I was helpless as a babe. The strength to protect I proclaimed, but I could not even protect my own. All my years of training, all useless. What have I to offer the people? And to think, the Mad King is my uncle. I am nephew to the man who murdered my parents, destroyed our temple, and brought our nation to ruin. Forgive me, brother. I would be alone. Yeah, I'm thinking we might, we'll finish Monk. We might actually start, I think we'll finish Monk. I think we'll start Hildebrand, seeing how we're doing on time. And then, I'm not really sure what I want to do with the journal. Because we do have to do journal as well, just because it's almost time for the weekly flip. So I almost wonder if we should... Now, I feel like journal is going to be completely wasted on... Oh, no, what we could do is do journal, jump to one of our careers that's in the 60 range, and just turn it in to just get a bunch of experience.
On if Teclis or other named magic casters can take on Village, and what notable magic caster can Village win against?
Ah, yes, Kernshima, thank you for the bits. Okay, let me get through this little dialogue thing, and then I'll answer that. it's you again, brother. My new pupils. They have lost faith in me, and so I have lost them. But perhaps it is just as well, for I am unfit to teach. I am the Mad King's kin. It would be an affront. Forgive me. I should not burden you. But to you, I feel I can speak my heart. Reveal things I would not to others, not even my closest disciples. Speaking of whom, Dezensa and Ochatka, their bodies may have healed, but their pride will yet be raw. They would be heartened for your visit.
Okay. So between so Teclis, Gelt, their likes could absolutely take on Village. The thing about Village is that he has an almost unparalleled amount of raw power, but his knowledge is rather lacking. Like, he relies very much on sort of his innate understanding of magic and the blessings of Tzeentch expressing themselves through him in order to unleash spells. But those that are experts, that have who have devoted significant portions of their lives to research and study, are going to be much more aware of a lot of the specifics and little techniques and tricks that they're going to be able to turn against him. And most notably, many of the other wizard characters in the setting have significantly better magical equipment that allows them to make up the difference in raw power that Village will be bringing to the table. But I think only the best of the best wizards would be capable of taking him on, because Village does have that horrifying crucible item that makes it where if you're not an expert at controlling the winds, he only gets more powerful. So your absolute top dogs like Marathi, Teclis, Gelt are going to be able to overwhelm. Now, I will say, Gelt alone would not be able to beat Village, but the items that he has do allow him to defeat Village. The Staff of Volans alone is such an incredibly powerful artifact that it would allow Gelt to... I do believe it would allow him to defeat Village. It would be ugly, and it would be like a brutal fight, but I do think with the Staff of Volans, he would take the day. Teclis has a staggering amount of magical equipment. I think he would reliably be able to defeat Village in a magical duel, but the thing that would be very dangerous about Village is one of the few casters that can get up close and personal with a lot of these other caster characters. Like, he would be fighting his way towards them, and if he could get up in their face, he could overwhelm them physically very quickly. So it wouldn't be like easy, but I do believe they would ultimately defeat him. Ah, Dalkarius, how good of you to come and see us. Both Zensa and I are well now, never you fear. 'Tis Master Wildegar that worries us. He will not soon recover from the emotional blow. Given all that's happened, you can hardly blame him. We were supposed to support Master, but in the end we were just dead weight. Lessons have been suspended since the incident. Not that it matters, though. The villagers have ceased attending. It is a big setback to our mission, but the biggest setback of all is Master's melancholy. Professor Eric would know what to do, I'd wager. Let's go and consult him. But I don't want to leave Master by himself.
And approach Teclis cuz Teclis is on his phoenix. Done.
Shima, you're banned. You're down straight down the garbage chute, straight into the incinerator. Nor do I. Dalkarius, might we trouble you to find the professor and bring him back? I believe his investigation of the man named Theobald. I believe he took his investigation of the man named Theobald to the Resistance at Ralga's Reach. Got it, ladies. There's still so many side quests.
Ha! You've come at a good time. I've just finished inquiring about our friend, His Aspiring Majesty Theobald. You are doubtless eager to hear my findings. Ahem. By all accounts, 'twas but recently that the man surfaced. None could quite say whence he came, but no sooner did he appear than he declared himself Theodoric's heir and proceeded to recruit people to his cause. But the prevailing sentiment around the fellow is one of uncertainty, which covers no surprise, but folk are not exactly keen on the Griffin's return. Unless we forget, few have fond memory of the King of Ruin's reign, nor do they have any reason to love his heir. That is all. Now then, what brings you here? Still sulking into his cycles, you say? Ha! Utterly hopeless. Very well, I shall go and slap some sense into the fool. Come now, Paris.
It's in Total War, so it's canon. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Plus, I'm not GW, so I can still put you on the pain of death. 'Cause I don't give a fuck what GW says.
Wildergout! A thrashing though it was, how long will you let a single defeat keep you down? As I hear it, you've been neglecting your training. Haven't so much as lifted a finger. You would let all that muscle go to fat?
Defeat is painful. This is true. But I am no stranger to its sting. In time, the sensation fades. But this, it is no mere sensation. It is my very existence. The man who destroyed the Fist of Rauga, his blood courses through my veins. That I should seek to revive the Order, it is an affront to the dead. I have not the right.
So that is the way of it. I will tell you a story. I once had a son. In many ways, he took after me. It was my hope that he would one day follow in my footsteps. But the boy had grander dreams. Wanting to change the world, he took off and joined the resistance. And then he died. His unit was hopelessly surrounded by Imperial forces. In order to save his comrades, he swept up a sack of explosives and... But the details are irrelevant. For long years I've lived with regret. If only my son had walked a path of science, I lamented. He might still be here. But eventually I came to a realization. It was his choice to make, and make it he did. He chose to be a soldier and died a hero. And acknowledging this, I was able to attain a semblance of peace. We are not defined by our blood, Wildergout, but by our choices. So your uncle is the Mad King. What of it? You are not him. You are you, by whatever name. And there is no limit to what path you may walk. The path may be fraught with hardship, but you mustn't give up. Behold the soldiers and the resistance. Even after their great victory, they continue their vigil, ever ready to render up their lives for their cause. These men and women bear a great burden, one beneath which they could buckle at any moment. Yet they stand firm to the very last. I used to wonder, why do they not give up? My son taught me the answer. They believe that the moment you give up on something is the moment you lose it. When we first met, you were hell's bent on retribution. Mule-headed through you were. Though you were, you came to see the folly of your path. But there comes a time when a man must fight. For you, that time is now. So find your inner mule, Wildergout, and fight. Fight for that which you believe in.
You are right, Professor. I see now what is truly important. Theobald desires absolute rule. If he has his way, the people will suffer. This cannot be borne. It flies in the face of the new fist. I would restore hope to the people. But to do this,
I must transcend him. I will become stronger, and I will protect that which I hold dear.
Full glad am I to hear it. Suffice it to say, I shall aid in whatever way I can.
Something has been bothering me, Professor. About Theobald. His polearm techniques are distinct. I have seen them before. But when? Where? It was a long time ago, when the Temple of the Fist still stood. No. It couldn't possibly be. Adri.
Who is this Adri?
The brother at the Temple of the Fist. The closest thing I had to family. I had thought him dead, slain when the temple was raised.
I'm glad Wildergelt figured this out, like, super fast. I thought this was going to be revealed at the very end, but nah, he's smart. But now you believe that he may still be alive, is the one who seeks to prevent your reviving the Fist of Rauga. Let us confront him and uncover the truth.
I looked upon Adri as a true brother. I do not wish for us to fight. But neither can I yield in my purpose. I seek to restore hope to the people. Adri seeks to deprive them of it. If we must stand opposed, then I stand ready to strike him down.
Good man. But remember, Adri is not alone. He's rallied the Corpse Brigade to his cause, and against them, the Fist of Rauga is ineffectual. How do you intend to overcome this disadvantage?
If our fighting style will not serve, we will master another, one that is free and unshackled by form. Acarius, I would ask a favor of you. All you learned as a pugilist, we would learn also. Will you teach us?
Reckon you can keep up?
Give us your worst, brother. We will take it all in our stride. If you are ready, I would begin at once. Let us train at Gir Kahim, as the monks of old once did. I shall summon the girls. Pray, meet us there.
Phew, also very interesting. Oh, whoop. Well, it would seem that the storm has blown over. With that, I shall return to Ulda to tend a task of my own. I trust you will see to the rest here. Very interesting that I learned Warcraft's lore, the big bads are mostly defeated. Yeah, Warcraft has kind of reached a weird point where all of the, like, original legacy villains, they've beaten all of them. And more importantly, I think the writing has kind of suffered in that they were kind of so occupied with the villains that they had already developed ages ago that they've sort of run into a problem of they haven't really been building up any other notable threats in the background. Where, like, as the story is building, you should always be working on little things in the background. I think the other thing that WoW really suffers from, to be blunt, is that WoW has a problem of always trying to make the stakes bigger. Bigger stakes, bigger stakes, bigger stakes, bigger stakes, bigger stakes. And that's not how you should handle it. Your goal shouldn't be to always make the stakes bigger. It should be always to make the stakes personal. WoW kind of suffers from a two-pronged problem, actually. The first is that they've already burned through all of the major antagonists that everybody knows, and they haven't laid the groundwork to introduce new antagonists properly. And the other big issue they have that's very unique to WoW is that because the PvP is so central to the story, where you have, like, full factions that used to hate each other but have kind of been forced to work together a lot, you have an issue of that the Alliance and the Horde are supposed to never really be on the same side, so they kind of have to constantly introduce these really stupid fights where, like, oh yeah, I fought side by side with these guys to save the world like 13 times, but we're gonna start fighting again. And I don't think they've developed their world to properly accommodate that. And it's a very unique problem that they have, because it's a story-driven world that simultaneously is trying to let you read the same story from two different factions' perspectives, when really they should have either completely gotten rid of the faction mechanic, or they should have had two completely different storylines for each of them. So, like, the way the Horde approached, like, every story should have been unique and different from how the Alliance approached every story. And they used to kind of do that. Like, if you go back and look at Wrath of the Lich King, there is, like, some really notable story beats that follow how they both approached what was going on. But especially once they hit Battle for Azeroth, shit completely collapsed in on itself. Because at that point, they tried to tell a narrative about the two sides waging a war against each other, while also telling the exact same story for both of them, and it just didn't work. And it just doesn't make sense. Like, the current villain they have seems okay-ish. I don't know how she's gonna end up landing. I know she started off pretty strong, and a lot of people are like, ooh. Like, really what they need to do is they need to have them lose. They need to let the players lose. That would be the best thing they could do for the setting. The absolute best thing they could do for WoW, if their goal was to have good writing and keep people invested in the story, would be to have whatever the fuck her name is, let her win. Xal'atath, that's right. Like, Xal'atath needs, and it shouldn't be like, oh, she wins, but not really, and like, we kind of won. Like, it needs to be an Empire Strikes Back scenario. Like, they need to do a, like, she awakens, like she resurrects an old god, and like, the Black Empire returns and shit gets fucked. Like, the players need to lose hard. But I honestly think Blizzard's too chicken shit for that. I think Blizzard is way too chicken shit to let the players lose. But I don't think they're ever going to be able to tell the story that people are. I don't think they'll ever be able to tell a great story that people are as invested in, because the whole thing about Warcraft 3 is the good guys lose. But because you're not, Warcraft 3 is a strategy game where you, the player, are not being represented by one of the factions. You technically are representing all the factions. So you're just following a story. But in Warcraft 3, the bad guys objectively win. Like, Arthas becomes fucking evil, he defeats Illidan, and he becomes the Lich King. Like, the good guys get their shit rocked. It's a bad guy wins the final battle story, which is why it's so memorable and people loved it so much. And then they put you in the world, and people had so much investment in getting to fight Arthas and do that storyline, because they were getting to be the crawlback from the world got fucked, and they were working their way back up to that. They need that to happen again, because that's the way of things, right? Like, even if you're invulnerable, even if you're a borderline demigod, if you've got this huge legion of PCs who are all the best boys ever, they shouldn't be all-knowing. There should be forces that are smarter than them, can outmaneuver them, can manipulate them against each other. And it just seems like they're not really able to, they're not willing to commit to the bit. So Xal'atath basically did win the war within, but she's not even the main villain. Iridikron is. He's using Xal'atath and her machinations to lure the Titans back so he can take vengeance on them, so she has to lose. Hopefully they can pull that off, maybe. Iridikron, that's the dragon guy from The other expansion, right? I don't, the one between Battle for Middle Earth and Battle for Middle Earth. Jesus Christ. I mean, you are battling, I suppose, in the world within the world, but anyway, whatever. Like, I know Iridicron's still out there. Dragonflight, that's what. I know Iridicron's still out there, but it doesn't seem like they've been setting the stage very well. Because, like, I keep up pretty well with what's going on in WoW just because I enjoy YouTube channels that cover the lore. I have not seen shit about Iridicron. Like, if he does pop up to snipe out Xalatath and, like, that's his triumphant moment, I feel like they have not done a good job setting that up, and he's gonna kind of come out of nowhere. It really feels like Xalatath should have been able to have a hard win, and that should have been the end of a storyline, and then they start the new storyline in a world that's changed dramatically. Especially because you have Classic now. If you have WoW Classic, and then you have Modern, you should allow Modern to just be wildly different. Like, let it get weird. Let it get super weird. Like, let the Black Empire, like, annihilate an entire nation. And, like, it just belongs to the Void now, and they've like, there's a new old god, or maybe they woke up Azeroth as an old god, or they resurrected an old god that the players never got to fight. What's the first one? What was the first one called? The one that was killed by the Titans? Because that's the only one the players never fought, right? I can't remember his name. The one they, like, ripped out of the planet, which killed him, but then it, like, caused a bunch of problems. They were like, oh shit, we can't do that. Like, have Xalatath resurrect him or something, and, like, she just flat out brings him back. I can't remember his name. There's an old god that the player base has never gotten to fight because he was killed in, like, a primordial era. Yasharaj. Is that Yashara? I think? Is that right? Oh, you did fight him? I thought he was dead. Wasn't he, like, super fucking dead? Didn't he get, like, ripped in half by the Titans in, like, the primordial era? Oh, you fought his heart. That's not the same thing. Let's be clear, that's not the same. Garrosh getting juiced up on his heart is not the same thing as, like, him successfully fully coming back and being, like, a super big bad. That's, like, a whole different thing. I feel like that's apples to oranges. That's like saying I fought Tzeentch because I fought a Chaos Champion of Tzeentch. Like, that's not that's not the same thing. We fought his last breath in the Shah. Whatever, I'm just throwing ideas out. I don't fucking care. I'm just spitballing here. I don't know if WoW's ever gonna be able to tell the stories they used to tell. Frankly, they should just make a Warcraft 4 where they can, like, set up for where WoW should go after that. That way they can actually get some good storytelling in. 2 strategy games again, you cowards. Gir Kihin. A monastery established some 3 centuries ago by Heimart, High Priest of the Fist of Raugr. In ancient Machi language, the name means one's mirage, a reference to the arduous training that monks underwent to face their inner self in their quest to master both body and mind. StarCraft 3? No, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't give less fucks about StarCraft. I feel like StarCraft has told enough stories. I don't know if I need another Kerrigan story, because you know that's what they're gonna do, and I just don't think the world needs it. At this point, WoW needs to end. Honestly, it feels like they should quote-unquote end it. Like, they should bring this version of it to a close and allow themselves time to tell new stories, tell other, like, maybe go back to strategy, go back to, like, other types of game to move the setting forward a lot. And then if they're like, you know what, we really want to do another MMO, then they can start a new one. But that also would probably annihilate their paychecks. Like, they're never going to end WoW. WoW makes them too much money, so they're never going to end it. Because if they ever were like, oh yeah, we're done telling the story of WoW, then imagine the amount of people that would quit. Which would very literally have a good chance of destroying the company. Like, that would have an extremely high chance of destroying the company. So I don't think they're ever going to be willing to pull the trigger on that. But at the very least, they can tell good stories. They just need to let the villains win. They need to have some evil motherfuckers who are allowed to be so scary, so bad, and so willing to do anything in order to win that they do win, despite the players. That would probably be the best way to tackle it, in my opinion. But who can say? So thank you for the super chat. I do wish Blizzard had the balls to make unrepentantly evil villains again. Garrosh was just 100% Orc Hitler by the end, and his last scene was saying he'd do it all over again before his soul is destroyed. Yeah. Xal'atath has been kind of winning. She's only been kind of winning though. Like, every time Xal'atath seems like she's about to win, there's always like a little oh, where like some other character like messes with what she's doing and she doesn't actually win. Alright, here we go. Theobald leads the Corpse Brigade. Soldiers trained to suppress the Fist of Rauka. Against them, our style is ineffective. If we are to triumph, we must broaden our horizons, and Alcarius will help us. Alright, let's do it! I shall give it my all! You know well how we fight, our strengths and our weaknesses. Tell us what we must improve in the eyes of a pugilist. From an eyes of a pugilist, you guys probably need endurance. Endurance! You gotta be able to take a hit. I see. Beside the pugilist, we want for endurance. No number of blows must stop us. Zensa, Uchatka, our endurance must be unyielding. Steel peak 10,000 times. I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Ugh. So this is how you trained. It is eye-opening. But it is not enough. We must learn more, or we cannot defeat the enemy. Please, Dalcarius, teach us more. Strength! I see. Beside the pugilist, we want for power. Every blow must be telling. Vidensa, Chatka, our strikes must be harder than stone. Arm of the destroyer for 10 hours. It's so funny watching them just spam. Such brutal training. Small wonder you are strong. But we are not finished yet. Again, Dalcarius. This is cool. I like how you literally get, like, days or passing of training. Speed! I see. Above all, a pugilist is swift. For each blow he receives, he delivers a dozen. Zensa, Uchatka, our combinations must be seamless. 10,000 boot shines. So this is how you train. He already said that. He looks like I do after trying to run more than like 20 yards. Pray forgive me my interruption. My name is Heworld. I had come at Professor Eric's behest. The Professor, has something happened? Nothing untoward, I shall assure you. He has made a monumentous discovery pertaining to the man called Theobald. Truly, we must go to him at once. Beg your pardons, but the Professor bade me bring Master Dalcarius alone. He believes that you and the lady should focus upon your training first and foremost. I suppose he is right. Very well. Go on, brother. You have taught us all we need to know. All that remains is to practice. Make it second nature. My thanks for your understanding. Without further ado, please follow me. I'm a little suspicious. I feel like this man is impersonating being one of Professor Eric's attendants. And he's leading me into a trap. But let's see. It's a trap! Either that or we're about to get ambushed, one of the two. Not far now. Professor awaits beyond. Ah, I fucking knew it. Try and shoot me? Yeah, right. I can't believe you fell for it. But to be fair, I spoke no lies. The professor did call for you. Help me, Dalcarius, he said. I like how he's like, alright, man. You want me to beat the shit out of you? Fine. Can't have you meddling no more, see? Try and stop me, bitch. Who's next? You. Just walking up and like two-shotting these guys. You're strong, I'll give you that. How do you like these odds? He says as I brutally massacre everyone around us. I'm wearing level 70 gear and you think you can hurt me? Oh, you're cute. I'll put you in your place. Well, you know. I'd like to see that. Ooh, good hit. The hell are you waiting for? Finish him. That almost impressed me. You just got alarmed by your alarm? Well, it sounds like it's doing its job then. that is the purpose of an alarm. Where is my... I just realized... Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Cool. Stubborn bastard! I just have to try something different. Surrender now, or he's a dead man. Can't even finish a fight you started. Cravens, the whole lot of you. Call me what you will, but no one stands between the king and his throne. Oh, good, he figured it out too. Wildergel, ladies, I'm so proud of you.
You were slow to return, so we followed. It was right that we did.
Thank Rauga we're not too late. You, how the hell did you get past the sentries? We trampled right over them. How else? Damn it! Your look was supposed to be easy pickings. The day's yours. But it isn't over, mark my words. My thanks, Dalcarius. I was on my way back from Ulda when they set upon me, and none too gently, bloody brutes.
I am sorry, Professor. It was my fault. You were put in danger because of me.
Haven't you learned anything, you dolt? I'm part of this because of my own volition. For better or worse, I alone bear responsibility for my actions. At any rate, I have done what I needed to do, and you may resume trading safe in that knowledge. Begging your pardons, but might I suggest we leave this place? The enemy may still be lurking nearby. But why is this thing set all day? Come, let us return to Alagado. I'm actually, I will say, the monk storyline, especially in the Stormblood arc, is like really fucking good. This is a great storyline. Like, it started off a little weak. I think the Realm Reborn one was pretty like meh, but both the Stormblood and Heavensward one storylines have been fantastic.
I thank you again, Dalcarius, for your teachings. Owing to them, we could save the professor. He sustained some injuries, but for a blessing, they are minor. The village healer tends to him. When he is recovered, I mean to challenge Theobald. For that day, I will train hard, and I will put an end to his tyrannical ambitions. Witness me, brother.
Oh wow, here it is, the level 70 storyline.
The professor is well again. The time is come. I will issue Theobald my challenge. He and his minions use Roostrock as their hideout. But who should bear the letter there? I will go. You, brother, is this wise? What if they set upon you again? No, better that I go.
Master, wait. If you deliver the letter, it will most certainly end in blood. Dalcarius should go. Without a hostage, they can't pull no dirty tricks. They wouldn't dare try Dalcarius again.
Very well. I entrust this letter to you. Take it to Roostrock. See it to Theobald's hands.
You got it, boss. I mean, it makes sense that a Realm Reborn is going to be the weakest by far, but merely giving my thoughts. Ah, I remember you, friend to the pathetic monks. You're bold to come here. What do you want? Wildergelt's challenge. A letter of challenge from Wildergelt to Theobald, written in an angry, messy hand. A letter of challenge. A dated practice befitting a dying style. And a lot of effort simply to lose. I accept. Indeed, I anticipated that I would have to deal with the stubborn fool another beating. I will be at Schism, and you may tell Wildergelt, nay, my dear cousin Theodred, that he would do well to bring a coffin. Brotherhood. Ooh, that's super cool. Okay. Why are the Necron voices so seductive? Stop! I don't have time to play the game yet. Stop teasing me. Stop tempting me. I'm gonna have to make time in my schedule to play it. I don't know when. Currently reading Warcraft's wiki. The Black Empire says it's destroyed modern times. Yeah, it was destroyed ages ago. Ages ago. The Black Empire is like long dead. That's why there's been a lot of WoW players who have been I'm gonna rephrase that. There's been a good number of WoW lore enthusiasts who have been very vocal about they're really hoping that one day a villain will resurrect the Black Empire. That way they get to like fully experience it and have a campaign around it. It would actually probably be one of the good uses of a time travel storyline or like an alternate dimension storyline.
The letter is delivered. My thanks, brother. I have invited the people of Alagana. They too shall bear witness. The fight is to be single combat, but my opponent scruples at naught. Well do we know this, and so we must be prepared for anything.
I remember that was actually, that was the biggest thing that really upset the people that I know that enjoy the lore. They were really, really upset that N'Zoth died as quickly as he did. They were really hoping that N'Zoth was basically going to win, and that he was going to resurrect the Black Empire, and it was going to be the start of like a whole series of expansions, but that's not what happened.
But whatever should happen, I am confident we will prevail. For as I trained, I awakened to a new power. The power to protect.
All right, here we go. Big finale of the monk storyline for Stormblood. Are the girls wearing new outfits? I think they are. Slightly new.
Really? A crowd? Well, if you're determined to make a spectacle of your demise, who am I to stop? Let all present witness the death of the Fist of Raulga. Hear me, people of Alamigo. A feeble fate such as this charlatan peddles will avail you not. Only a strong and absolute ruler can save you. Only I can save you. Those words may as well come from the Empire. The people need not another tyrant. What they need is hope. And hope they may yet have. Hope everlasting in their hearts. That none can take away. So I beg you, brother, give up your aspirations for the throne. Join me in reviving the Fist of Rauga, as is your right. The time for deception is past. But one man I know wields the lance as you do. So take off this mask you wear, the mask of a dead prince, and show me your face. Adri, my brother. Ha 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 ha! Adri, long has it been Stop me? You have forfeited your own birthright. Hear me, brother. Our blood defines not who we are. The path we walk is ours to choose. And I have chosen not to destroy, but to protect. Hollow words from someone born to power. You will never understand what it means to be weak. Never! I am Wildegelt, a brother of the Fist of Rauga. That is who I am. No more, no less. I live to revive the Fist of Rauga, and by my fist I will prove it to you. Get his ass! He's got robots? Ain't that Magitech? Oh nice, the pugilist guilds are here. Well now, the professor said there'd be a spectacle, but I certainly won't say no to some action. I've been itching for it since our match was cancelled. That bitch is using Garlean tech. Enough, Adri. Our goals are the same. Our methods but differ. Together we can achieve much. We can restore our order. Adri is dead. I am Theobald, Elderic's true heir and rightful king of Alamigo. And by your death I shall claim my throne. Oh, I guess he's driving it. To resort to the tools of our oppression. We will stop at not for power. It is a twisted existence, and we must straighten him out. Come, my friends, we fight for hope. Cease this madness, Adri. Never! Come this far, I will not stop now. I will see to Adri. Focus on the others. Okay, there's his little lieutenant asshole dealt with. More of them! Yeah, my friends. Juko! Urukata! We're cleaning up the rank and file! Just more fodder for my fists. Thorn, adventurer, but I'm just the thing to deal with you. Oh, yeah? Woo! Where the hearts? Senses movement. Okay, I will be careful not to move during those parts.
Oh, it's ass whooping time. Holy moly. Lots of robots. Whatever it takes, by whatever means, I will be king. A king bereft of no honor. Alamiga will never accept you. Leave that hunker chunk to me. Hammond, holy fist! Hello, Hammond. Look at him go! Wow, he's beating the shit out of those robots. Hammond the goat. Oh, tornado kick. Nope. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Aha! It worked. It is just you now, Adrian. So much for the dreaded Corpse Brigade. In the end, they're just relics of a bygone age. But not I. I will not fall to the likes of you. Enough, brother. It's over. Silence! Another surrender to a craven who has forsaken his own homeland. He leaves us no choice. Take down that infernal machine. I can't lose everything. Not again. Adri, when next we fight, let it be as brothers. Let it be face to face. I was half expecting him to die when the robot blows up. I am weak. Too weak to bear the fist of Rauga alone. Yet come what may, I will not give up. Each time I fall, I will pick myself up. From my heart, I ask you this. Will you not join me? Help me to build a new fist. One that knows not highborn or low. That discerns not shadow or light. A fist of Rauga, where all they belong. Your fiery zeal kindles hope within people's hearts, and doubt not that many will come to you seeking strength. The strength to protect that which they hold dear, and by their own hands. Now then, let us return to Alagana. There's still much to do, not the least of all thanking our pugilist friends for their most timely arrival. 'Twas a fine speech, spoken from the heart. Lacked polish, to be sure, but that'll come with age and experience. And as good as a drubbing we gave them, the Corpse Brigade will be lying low for a while. As will I think. At my age, a moment of fun costs a week of soreness. You must admit, though, every so often it's good to hurl yourself into a real battle. A real battle? I don't know about you, but I scarcely broke a sweat. Oh, I suppose I was simply imagining all your huffing and puffing. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Well, sad though it is to part, it's past time we headed home. But I hope to continue this fine exchange with our friend monks. Tizensa and Ochatka especially. Young and lithe as they are, I believe they harbor much pugilistic potential. And it'd be my pleasure to personally help them explore it. Such a pervert. Gods, could you make it any more obvious? Till next time, take care, Dalkaris. And thanks for showing these old bones a good time. Oh, Hammond. They stopped writing characters like you. With your help, we have managed to weather another storm. I dare say we've all earned a moment's respite.
Joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hawk, thank you for the
100 day
67
streak
months.
and 6 to 7 months. Bless stream.
I like how it said 6 to 7 and didn't give you the pause. Good job, bot. Way not to give in to peer pressure. Sion, thank you for the super chat. BFA wasted so many ideas that could have been a whole expansion in a single patch cycle. Azara and the Naga, a Horde Civil War, and N'Zoth and the Black Empire all got a single patch each. Yeah, definitely way too rushed. That should have been one of those, like, 3 whole expansions storylines, not one expansion storyline. You know, I can't help but feel that Master is too nice sometimes. After all that Theobald, Adri fellow did to him, he goes and begs the villagers to tend to his wounds. So complete is his dedication to reviving the Fist of Rauga. He wastes no energy on such things as anger and retribution. Right, and at any rate, there's nothing standing in our way for now. We're free to get on with our mission. That we are, and what we've begun in Alagana, we shall continue in all corners of Gear Albania, never resting until the Fist of Rauga thrives throughout the realm once more. I'd say Master has his work cut out for him. He's gonna need all the support he can muster. So let us ever strive to grow stronger, the better to provide that support. After all, it wouldn't do to always rely on Dalcarius. Damn right. So what are we waiting for? Let's go and train. Well, what? But we've only just... pray excuse us, Dalcarius. And thank you from the bottom of our hearts for everything. Witnessing your furious struggle, I could not help but wish that I, too, could contribute with my fists. My son, I suspect, felt the same way when he chose to join the Resistance. But as he walked his own path, so too must I. As a man of science, it is my duty to pursue the truth immutable, that the knowledge may one day benefit future generations. I did my small part for Wildegelt's cause, but know that it was mostly you, my friend, who helped him to forge ahead in the face of adversity, who picked him up when fate cast him down. For that I am grateful. You possess a noble heart, and it more than makes up for your lackluster mind. With that, I shall head back to Ulda. As fine a distraction as it has been to watch young bloods come into their own, my research will not advance itself. As ever, should you wish to partake of my knowledge, do not hesitate to come to me. Still a fucking nerd. The recent trials have taught me much. About myself, about the extent of my debts. Through adversity, none of you abandoned me. I nearly abandoned my dream, but never again. I owe it to those who stood by me. To many I am indebted, and to you most of all. You are my master in all but name, ever leading by example, teaching me strength and grace. I pray that you will help many others, as you have helped me. I shall resume my mission, with my disciples at my side. Together we will spread the fist across the land. The journey will be long, but come what may, I will see it through, for I am not alone. Fare you well, my brother, till next we meet. We did it! Monk is finished! Wildegelt's unyielding spirit stokes a fire within you. Brotherhood! Chakra gauge expanded. Ooh. The action Brotherhood grants the effect meditative Brotherhood to you and nearby party members, increasing the frequency with which you can open chakra. More often, you can open up to 10 chakra as long as you are under this effect. Ooh, cool. Oops. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. So we got the antiquated pacifist set, which is worse than what I'm wearing. Ooh, glowing gauntlets. That's cool. These monk weapons are really neat. One of the few glow weapons that are not a relic and a gauntlet override. Another easy one to get is the Makai gloves from the Garo collab for wolf marks and the wolf stand. Okay. But I can't have my cool dragon fists on with these glowy gauntlets. I do want to see what the set looks like though. So it's the antiquated pacifist set. That is not bad, actually. That's kind of cool. It's a bit weird as a monk set, but it does have some really nice Alamigan theming to it, which is pretty cool. The cheetah print furs is actually very funny. That does amuse me a fair bit. Battle stance on monk is so extra. All right, cool shit. Yeah, I think I still prefer the set that I created, but this is a very nice set for aesthetic reasons. I'll go put all those away. I'll slap those in the armoire. But I want my cool looking set that I like manually made. I wish I could have the glow on these gauntlets. That would have been cool. If I could, like, take the glow and transplant it onto these, but that don't be how it works. Let me look up the other stuff that I had on. That way I can just save the look of it. Okay, so how do I do this? I go to I go to is it on if you have a plate set up? Okay, so I have an empty one. How do I tell it to move everything over? Open the gear set in your window, right click on the set you want to apply, then hit link to glamour plate. I don't see that. Oh wait, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. So I have to click on that, and then I have to open gear set, go down to monk. Aha! Why did it close? There we go. Wait, why does it have to be the first slot? Why can't it be a new slot? Does it have to be a slot I've already used? I mean, I suppose that's fine. I will never use this set again. Wait, what? Gear set list is the document looking button. You gotta set it up before ahead of time. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna save over. I'll save over the old. I'll save over the Draken set for now. That's fine. So now is it? Oh no, that didn't work. What the fuck? Okay, wait. So do I have to set up? Do I have to do it in the inn? The stream is lagging. Well, I'm not losing any frames, so it's not me. Just hit the job button you normally do for Monk. That is the job button I normally hit for Monk. But if I switch my gear, I look different now. So do I need to like make a new... You have to set it in the end first. Okay, so when I set it up in the end though, am I able to make it where it saves the dies? Or will it not save the dies? If you want to save, you have to dye it. Oh, okay, you have to dye it in the glamour blade. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Cool. I won't worry about it right now then. I'll do it later. Alright, we can go ahead and just blitz through Wondrous Tales. That's fine. And I can just stay on Monk now because it's 70, so I don't have to change it. So we've got Cuff of the Father. Oh, sorry, Hawk. I didn't see it until I didn't realize you were online. My bad. We can show the next one. This one sucks. Really, I much prefer the ones where you get to fight like one big monster. It sucks when you have to fight like a massive spawn group. we've got Howling Eye Extreme. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll start Hildebrand tonight. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I think when it comes to turning in the journal, we'll hop onto like one of a random career that's not 70, just to give it like a big boost. No, not Mogpinium. Let's see, we got World Leader. How do you rate the Monk Story now it's done? Oh, Monk Story is great. Monk Story, I would say, is probably like top 5. I think it's better. I think it starts off a bit weaker than a lot of them. But I thought the Stormblood portion, it did almost the best. Like, I think the Stormblood portion, it may have been one of the best storylines out of all of them. I'd have to refresh myself on a few of them. We got Earth's Font. Thornton's. But we can't insta-kill Thornton. The heck, did we lose Alex? Oh, there she is. Okay, now I need to figure out if I want to reroll. We have a very good chance at a 1 line. Actually, we have a meh chance at a 1 line, a possibility but unlikely of a 2 line, and impossible of a 3 line. I actually don't like that overall. Guaranteed 1 line, might get a 2 line, no chance of a 3 line. I'll take the maybe 2 line. We'll keep that. Okay, so man, none of these are super great. Let's do Binding Coil of Bahamut. That one's pretty fast. Which one is this? Binding turn 1. This one's pretty fast. You just run down the hallway. I think instead of doing one of the other ones, I think I'm just gonna redo one. Just because both Soul of the Creator and Thornton take for fucking ever. What am I wanting to see out of Paladin Black Mage? I really hope Black Mage... I'm looking forward to Black Mage dealing with, like... Hopefully it's going to kind of go into the legacy they hold as being the wielders of destructive magics that kind of led to one of the end of the Astral Eras. Or, like, were related to it. Like, I'd love for it to be more of a, like, we who wield power must do so responsibly, but we're also kind of power crazy because we're wizards. Like, I hope they're kind of power crazy. That's what I'm kind of hoping they're not necessarily the most noble of groups. Like, they're still heroes, they're still good guys overall, but maybe they're a little more debatable compared to the other jobs. Like, Summoner had a little bit of that. Summoner has a little bit of, like, that it was a power that some started to abuse, and it led to, like, a whole bunch of problems. It'd be cool. I think it'd be nice for Black Mage to follow a similar idea, but delve more into that. And they're like, yeah, we know our power is problematic. We don't give a fuck. All right, and then I'm just gonna do a retry for. I'll just do Halligan again. That's fine. Fine by me. Because I do not want to do Thornton and, what's it called again? Ba-ba. Alright, we're going to turn this in on one of our jobs that we have not leveled yet, because that way it'll give us just a nice chunk of experience. So why don't we switch to... we want it to be one of the highest level jobs we have, so we get the most out of it. So, okay, well, not a 70. So we'll switch to a 60 career and dump it. So why don't we do Gunbreaker? Perfect. So I'm going to hop into Gunbreaker. And we will turn in our journal on Gunbreaker. Ah, only a one line. Naked, gloriously so. There we go. Alright, and everybody say goodbye to Monk, because I am probably not going to play Monk again for a long time. Monk was fun. It's not my favorite gimmick. It's okay. It's not my favorite career gameplay wise. I like the story, but I'm not a huge fan of the actual mechanics personally. So we have officially hung up our monk hat. No more monkas for us for a long time. You there, repair my shit. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food from downstairs because I'm kind of hungry and I don't feel like going to bed yet. So after this, we'll come back and we'll start Hildebrand, which I am 99.9% sure Hildebrand starts in Hingashi. I think we'll probably stick with White Mage for Hildebrand, because that's technically the one we're playing for this expansion. Though if my White Mage hits 80, I'm gonna stop playing it because I don't wanna go higher than 80. Once I hit 80, I'm gonna be like, we're done. Okay, so I think it's Nashu goes east. Yeah, that's what it is. So we'll run over here. Conspicuously inconspicuous man. Oh dear. Alright. Cool. I'm gonna go grab some food from downstairs, and then we're gonna hop into Hildebrand. Hugh, thank you for the kind words, dude. Please stay safe and have a good one, wherever it is you're up to, my dude. Alright, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be back in a little bit. have acquired leftover pizza. Once you hit 80, you'll be able to pick up Viper and Pictomancer? Hell yeah. Okay, let's take a minute, everyone. Eat a little food. Chat. How is everyone? How are we all doing, by the way? I want to see if there's anything I want to buy on the website right now. I need to buy some more emotes. I'm really sad at the lack of emotes I have. How the fuck do I filter for this shit? Categories. Emotes. I need to get more of these. So emotes are in the market board? Really? Isn't there a market board stall around here? So, yeah, there it is. How the fuck do I even search for those?
Consumacheered. X100. Sotek, what are your top 3 fictional power system? Nen? Haki / Devil Fruit? Bonkai? Chakra? Law of Magic? And so on?
Did someone just say, what? What? Who, what? What are your top 3 fictional powers? Definitely magic. Would it be under registratable miscellany? Oh. Oh, they're not as expensive as I thought they would be. Can I, like, see what they look like? Is there, like, a try it system? I want to gossip. Give me the gossip. 150,000? Jesus. $400,000? Bitch, what? Okay, if they're like really cheap, I'll go ahead and pick them up. But like, holy fuck, some of these are expensive. I just want some more options. I won't go below 2 million. Oh. Oh, this one's super cheap. It's like pennies. Alex, show me dignified derision. Sorry, to answer your question, Magic, definitely. Magic is like peak. Like the Warhammer Fantasies Winds of Magic system, I think is one of the best Magic systems ever made, and I love it. Second, I really like the Aragon Magic system. The Aragon Magic system, you don't have it? Dang. We did it, chat. We did it. We finally found... Oh, no. Nope, she does have it. Never mind, she lied to us. She lied. I was like, we finally found the one thing she doesn't have. Nope, she lied. She has it. Oh, it's the Ojo-sama laugh. Okay. Weren't you able to buy that one for cash just the other day? 10 million? Do you have Galumphing Grievance? It's a Gamba one. Wow. There it is. Okay, now we can celebrate. Now everyone can pull out their shock and awe face. We found the one thing in this game Alex does not have. Do you have Ceremony of Tea? That one's 2 million. Oh, that's the one you were doing earlier. Okay, I got 5 new emotes. That's not bad. Ring Hands, Malevolence, Guard, High Five, and Scheme. All right, what did we just learn here? So we got the fact that the high five you clearly have to time it to do with someone is very funny to me. Also, my hand is always going to be way too high to actually high five with anyone. Like, I will always be air fiving people. Let's see, we've also got... You just look like you're slapping my titties. Which, like, they are immaculate. I don't blame you. Scheme. He's just yapping. Oh, that's cool. It's like a looping emote. That's nice. That would be good for role-playing. We have Malevolence. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. If he would just curl his fingers in, he'd be making cat's paws. Guard is being a guard. Oh, I could be the Happy Mask Salesman. I love being the Happy Mask Salesman. Well, I know there's emotes from other sources. I could buy them on the website. I could eat pizza. Or do a magic trick. Or fry an egg. Blow bubbles. Divine armor is pretty cool. Runway walk. I know Alex uses that one all the fucking time. Deride. Pantomime. Snap. Toast. Ooh, I should get toast. That looks fun. Quite a few dance ones. The Crimson Lotus. Mega Flare? That looks fucking awesome. Power up. Eastern Stretch. What is the difference between Western Stretch and Eastern Stretch? Backflip? These are so silly. Yeah, I need to get some of these. I am pleased I at least have a few of them. That's cute. Those are cute. I'll probably buy some of those at the end of the stream. I'm not gonna do it right now. A lot of them used to be free? Damn. The economy, huh? Man, that's not how you sit. That's how a lady sits. Whatever, that's good enough. That's not how a man crosses his legs. One lamp for $5? Goddamn. Oh, thanks, Scion. That's a cool video. I'll check that out. Scion sent a video from someone called Ojo-sama that explains how to find cool emotes and mounts through side quests. I'll take a look at that. It's so funny to me how tiny Alex is. I don't know the video's spoiler heavy. It's only side quest stuff, so I don't think it should be super spoilery. Plus, I'm probably not gonna watch it anytime super soon. Oh, Science specifically only sent the ones for Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood. Fim, Aura are tiny. That's what makes them so fucking peak, dude. There is... Listen. I like a lot of things. But whether for real life or fiction, size difference is... Whew. Whew. Like, if you try and tell me there's nothing hotter than, like, a male aura just picking up a female aura, then I'll say that you're wrong, and you clearly have no taste. I'm not going to elaborate further from pickup. You can just use your imagination. After doing the full Bashiva campaign, the only thing I miss is the Tiger ROR. Yeah, I think all of the mini packs should have at least one ROR. I think that's one of those things that, in the feedback I'm giving to them, I'm saying that going forward, regardless of the price, there should always be one ROR. Hey, Jake. I'm doing quite well. I'm enjoying the last day of my hair being the way it is. Lore-wise, Aura are very resistant. They're canonically not easy to beat up. I feel like you're leading me into a fucking Vaporeon meme. You have exciting news? Go on. Oh, I called you Jake. I'm so sorry. It's Jade Poke Handler, not Jake. Jade. My apologies. It should be small men, big women. They should have done that for one of the species. One of the species should absolutely have had giant women and tiny men. Hop in. I hope shopping goes well. Last December, I got engaged to my boyfriend of 5 years who proposed to you in Hyde Park. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, Vera do that. So Vera, the men are smaller and the women are larger. Ah, that's cool. That's pretty based. Pretty based. Something, something, bunny boys are only good for one thing. Something, something. Said affectionately. Well, I will give them full credit for allowing the aura size difference to be so fucking extreme, because it is really extreme. You can tell people love it, though. I feel like aura is probably one of, if not the most popular species, playable species. There's so many aura players. Your girl's max aura height? That's so funny. She's still fucking tiny. I love it. Aura female is the second most popular, Mikote being the top. That makes sense. Cat girl is kind of undefeated. It's impossible to defeat. I wonder what the most popular male species is. Cure? Boring. They're not lizard enough for you? The aura or everything else? It's probably due to John Final Fantasy and the advertisements. Oh, that makes sense. That would make sense that people would want to emulate the trailer character. That way when they see a trailer, they're like, ooh, it's about me. Good Lord, woman, you're gonna catch a cold. So, as I'm finishing up my last few cookies here before we get started, those of you in chat, would y'all like to know the small amount, very small, would you like to know one of the few lore facts that I have settled on for the canonical story of Final Fantasy XIV Valkyria Sadara here? I've been slowly doing little bits of writing. Very slowly. Oh, guys, no player race in Final Fantasy XIV is lizard enough for me. Bro, Godzilla, you should see the concept art of what the Aura were originally going to look like. They were crazy originally. Like, they were like full-on lizard people in some of the options. Lore. Okay, so I was thinking to myself, like, what do I want the story for Valkyris to be for, like, why he appears so suddenly? Why he appears so suddenly in Eorzea? And he seems to have little to any connection to the wider parts of the world, even his homeland. And because I kind of decided that I wanted him to be a bit more reflecting my own experience, where he doesn't know the world and very much in many ways feels like a babe to it. So he's just like this powerful, large aura that just sort of showed up one day out of nowhere. And so I did some thinking about it. I sat and I considered. And the other thing I wanted was that I really wanted him to be more on the draconic side, because the actual aura are not really, they're not really dragon people. They're almost, to my understanding, they're almost kind of more like tieflings, where they're kind of almost more like they're not related to the dragons anyway. They're almost kind of more, they're these kind of like weird, believe they're the descendants of these two big gods and all the other stuff. But like the closest they would be is like they're debatably lizard people, debatably, and even that's like not super well specific. You know, they come off more like they have like a magical or demonic heritage that ties almost more into the like I think it like ties slightly more towards like voidy shit. So I wanted Nacarius to be actually draconic, like actually have a dragon lineage. So I sat and thought about it for a while. And what I landed on that I think will work and make for a fun storytelling start, and why he appears when he does, where he does, is that the story I'm going with is Dalcarius was not born. Dalcarius was made. And what I mean by that is Dalcarius is essentially one of the many, many, many experiments that was done by the Allegan Empire. But he has, after he was initially created, or like, you know, finished growing in his little growth tube, he was never released. He was basically trapped in stasis because of the fall of the Allegan Empire. So the Allegan Empire collapsed, and he was left in stasis, and has been in stasis forever. But when the whole thing at Cartanau went down, and Bahamut breaks free of the moon, and unleashes his rampage, so, you know, the whole cataclysm thing, or the great catastrophe, whatever they call it, that event, the sheer damage and firepower, like all of the nightmarish destruction that Bahamut unleashed, basically shattered the systems that were keeping Dalcarius under. So after after everything goes down with Bahamut, that is what causes Dalcarius to wake up. Yeah, when in doubt, Alligans! So basically, he is an artificial life form, in a sense. Like, he's not, like, completely artificial. He's basically the idea, he's basically like the Alligans creating a form of life that is somewhere between a human and a dragon. He looks like an aura. He's very, very close to being an aura, but he's actually something distinct. Because his relationship ties back to the dragons. And it works well because the dragons of Final Fantasy are so easy to evolve. Like, they're already so prone to evolution and to drastic changes based on their environment that it makes sense that the Alligans would have a really easy time creating, like, really bizarre, unique forms of draconic life using, using that kind of stuff. Oh, thank God, Mornington Crescent is gonna die for that. Good. And the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV is an Alleganori. Yeah, Snake Bit, he dies. Dalcarius came from space. Not directly, but he vaguely comes from space, yes. because he's draconic lineage, and the dragons came from space. So in that sense, he did come from space. But it's more like he's a descendant of those that came from space. He got isekai from fantasy after fighting Face Playa? Ah, of course. Okay. Food has been consumed. If anyone ever bullies him for this, by the way, I'll remind you Yoshi P himself has a Lalafell black mage that is a descendant of a long line of Machian casters, and her eyes glow when she triple casts. Well, I mean, you know, the Warrior of Light is supposed to be weird and unique and shit. So, if you're not having fun with it, what's the point? Alright, let's get into it. Conspicuously innocent man. Jan Lalafell has a lean and hungry look. Hey, you're Eorzean, right? An adventurer, maybe? Good at killing and whatnot? Me? Oh, I'm no good at it. I mean, other than the occasional rat, but I've got a job for you if you're interested. So there's this Mikote girl, this incredible, beautiful, wonderful girl in this tavern, right? Come all the way from Eorzea, like you and me. So beautiful, this girl's. So beautiful. But in this weird, strange place where people are bowing all the time and getting on the ground and tucking their legs under them, a young girl traveling by herself is in danger. Some people, bad people, could trick her, take her, make her do, you know, things. Oh. Anyway, get in there and keep her safe. I'll be watching. That was very suspiciously worded. What does he think is going on in Higashi? Oh no, she's talking to Kyoto. Hey Vorn, good to see you. Bro, I can think of nothing more dangerous than fucking Namazu being in the being in this storyline. Oh no. Oh god, I have to do my Namazu voice. I have seen this gentlemanly Eorzean, you seek. Yes, yes. And I shall be able to take you to him. If you like. You are ever so kind and helpful, Mr. Talking Cat.
Catfish, to be precise. Though I care not for the Eorzean. I am Gyodo, a Namazu, and the services I provide are not free, I am sorry to say. Nor are they cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay?
Gyodo, you little backstabbing shit. Oh dear, I spent my last skill on the fare to Kugane. Is there any other way I could convince you to help? And the Warrior of Light's like, bitch. always cracks me up because all I can think of now is whenever I see the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter, there's always a post that's like, so many people want to crack that cat. Talk about Nashu. I can't wait for Offkai. I'm super excited. I asked lots and lots of other people if they'd seen a gentlemanly Eorzean, but none of them were any help. Oh, Inspector Hildebrand, wherever could you be? Stuck in the ground or in the side of a building, like as not. Keep an eye out for legs. Yes, he does have a habit of landing head first, doesn't he? Hopefully we won't need Lord Godbert's help to pull him out again. Ah, that's it! If the inspector's always on the hunt for a case, then all we've got to do is find the biggest, juiciest one we can, and wait for him to appear. Let's go and see what trouble we can turn up, eh? This way! She's innocent? No, she's like the ultimate insane girl failure. That's like prime catnip to most people. She knows her appeal. She knows what she's doing.
Unsolved crimes. It so happens that a number of properties owned by wealthy merchants must have been pillaged this past fortnight. Master Akabono's shop in the Rakuza district was the most recent, as I recall. But you may be assured that the Sekisegumi will track down the thief in due time. Scandalous.
I also kind of want to do like just a couple runs I would like to do just a couple of runs of Rathalos. Why are you spying on her, bro? You're being weird. All right, you got me, Mr. Samurai. I'm not a samurai. But before you do anything rash like arrest or torture or chop me up into little tiny pieces with that sword of yours, know that I never touched her. I mean, I never had the chance. I'm sorry. I also don't have a sword right now. Oh! You're that Eorzean adventurer. I thought you looked familiar. Well, I mean, whoo! Well, a moment there, I thought it was done for. Those Sekisegumi don't mess about. I'll cut first and ask questions later, you know? No romance in their hearts. They wouldn't understand. Ah, so it's not just crimes, but big, incredible crimes you want to know about. Incidents the likes of which send ripples through time and space, through fate and destiny. Okay, maybe a little smaller. It was 5 years ago. Maybe it was last week. I'm not so good with time lately. Anyway, here I was, walking Ulda's bustling streets when the sea parts, and my eyes meet with those of a maiden most fair, and she stole my heart. It was like 2 grains of sand in the desert looking at each other, and one of those grains knowing it was destined to spend the rest of its life with the other grain. She had this whole sultry scribe thing that made him so... Ugh. Is this guy literally just all those Twitter people that I was talking about? Ugh. Ever since that day, I've watched over her from afar. A silent guardian. A humble protector. Some might think me mad or call me a coward for refusing to speak with her, but they are fools. Fools, I say! True love is not the product of clumsy banter, but careful study. Years and years of observation. Of obsession. Until you know her better than she knows herself. Don't do this. Don't. Anyone? No, don't listen to that. That is the worst fucking advice. Perhaps, when the time is right, I shall reveal myself to her. But until that blessed day, I shall aid her from the shadows. And you, my friend, will aid her in the light. Old pervert.
Dastardly doings and purported instances of criminal behavior. This is Kugane, my dear. We've no shortage of that here. But since you ask, the story on everyone's lips at the Bokaisen these days is that some of the wealthiest among us, and how they are being preyed upon by some sneak thief. Perhaps they should invest in better locks.
Listen, there's one thing we've learned from the likes of the lock-picking lawyer. The quality of the lock does not matter. They're all easy to break. It's just how much time they're willing to spend on it. You should rely on other systems of security. Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? That's so funny. So the top option, a skilled thief seems to be targeting wealthy merchants. And then the bottom one, a creepy little bastard who followed you to Kugane says he's been stalking you for 5 years. Listen, I'm a bro. I'm an ally. I would be the one to... I would say, girl, you're being stalked so hard right now. Eh? Oh, you're having me on. As if I wouldn't notice. Be serious now. That's so funny. She's like, nah. Skilled thief is robbing people. A series of robberies committed by a mysterious thief? Oh, that's just the thing. Well done, Dalkaris. Our next order of business should be to track down this Akebono and ask him about the latest incident. If you were looking around for him, even before this point in the story, you'd actually see him stalking the Hildebrand storylines from a distance. That's crazy. Don't stay up too late. I won't stay up crazy late. He certainly looks like a well-to-do merchant. Have I noticed the Lawhammer character in Kugane? The what? That fiend! That despicable rapscallion! The nerve of him to make mock of us! My thanks to you, Master Akebano, for all your help. I swear to you on my honor that this sneak thief shall be brought to justice forthwith. With that, I bid you good day. Ah, so it is Akebono. Let's go and ask him about the robbery. He's got a crazy mustache. Oh, girl, what are you doing? Ah! Ah! Just runs off in the background. Forgive me, my lady. In my right haste, I did not see you. You all right? Shall I summon a healer? Don't worry, I've taken bigger knocks to the noggin than that. Hey, you're one of them samurai, are you? Shigure, at your service, my lady. You have my sincerest apologies for this incident. Much as I would like to make amends for my reckless behavior, I fear duty compels me to take my leave. The nefarious criminal is at large, and I must bring him to justice. Oh, that's all we need. Competition. Well, I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand and his faithful assistants won't lose to the likes of him. The merchant must know something important for Shigure to go running off like that. Let's find out what it is. Do we know which city Li Dao rules from the south? Probably Fushao, I would guess. But I don't think we know for sure. Greetings and salutations, Master Akebono. My name is Nashu, an agent of inquiries, extraordinary inspector, and this is Dalkaris, who's also got a knack for it. Can you tell us about the recent robbery? Ah, inspectors. I'd heard rumors that one such as you were come from the west. You seem an honest sort, so I will oblige your request. This very morning, one of my assistants found my establishment unlocked, and when he went inside to investigate, he discovered that my most prized possessions had been stolen. To make matters worse, in their place he found this message. You've just been robbed by the Kugane wolf burglar. Wolf burglar? Surely you have heard about his recent exploits? Similar calling cards were found at the scene of the other robberies. Now I, too, have become a victim. A series of robberies committed by a thief with a calling card? Oh, there's no way Inspector Hildebrand's going to be able to resist the lure of this case. I thought the two of you were inspectors. But it makes no difference to me who catches the criminal. And since the Seke Segumi seem to be at a loss, you will be generously rewarded for any information that leads to the recovery of my stolen property. I wish you well in your investigation. Wait, did she misread it as Wolf Burglar? I was thinking about how Bushiva's spot ends up being kind of awkward because of Gelping down there. Yeah. I mean, I think ideally they would like to have Bushiva in the Mountains of Heaven. I think they'd like to have her in the Mountains of Heaven ballpark so that she's closer to the village of the Tigermen. But they haven't opened up that territory yet. All we've got to do now is stick with this case, and we will be reunited with Inspector Hildebrand. I just know it. Call it my keen inspector's assistant sense. Anyway, I'm going to try and learn more about the other robberies. If you learn anything interesting, come and find me. Oh no, honestly, I have expected that to be something that she thought they said. Oh god, it's starting a cutscene. Nashu Makaraka is on the case. Look out, Mr. Wolf Burglar. Your days of wolf burgling are numbered. Oh, it's an actual wolf burglar. Because Inspector Hildebrand. Is that a green color? It's Inspector Hildebrand. Hey, Inspector, stop messing about and join us. Part 1 doesn't even have Hildebrand in it. You don't even see him until the outro. Fucking Gilgamesh is coming. What? Korra! It's been too long since I've had a chance to whip up a batch of Nashu's delights. You can be sure I'll be putting these little darlings to good use next time. Oh, bugger. Good thing I've got plenty more stashed away. Oh. Oh yeah, they are bombs. Ah, good. One less Namazu in the world. All is right. All is right. Well, if it isn't Alcarius looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, have I got news for you? So I've been asking after that wolf burglar fellow, the one that left that cheeky note claiming credit, you remember? It seems he's not quite as sneaky as he thinks he is. Oh, he's robbed plenty of rich merchants blind, I'll grant you that. No doubting it was him either. Never fails to leave a calling card, this one. Too proud to leave people wondering for even a moment. But folks have laid eyes on him more than a few times. In fact, after talking to all the eyewitnesses, I had enough information to try and sketch a picture of the devil himself. Bro, this looks like a... looks like a Sonic OC. Nachi, what is this? What is this terrible image? Not bad for a self-trained artist, wouldn't you say? I'm just not gonna respond. Just ... Not hearing a lot of support for the sketch. Right then, back to the drawing board. The metaphorical one, that is. Let's you and me seek out and question the rich and famous. The sort of folks the burglar's been targeting, and see if we can learn something new. I'll head to Kuganedori, and you can check out the tea house and the hostelry. Hostelry. Alright. I think at this point, I'd like to take care of some other things. I want to do a couple runs of Rathalos to get some big boy scales. And then I think I'll do ninja for this. My ninja gear actually is not as good as it should be. Dragoon then perhaps? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade my Dragoon gear. I think I've got stuff for it, don't I? Oh my god, I'm full on elegant tomestones. No, that means I wasted tomestones today. No. Terrible. So we're gonna go do some Rathlo stuff. I also need to do Beast Tribe today. I haven't done my Beast Tribes yet, so we need to do that as well, just to keep those ticking along. Dragoon stuff. Oh yeah, and then you can show me the Lawhammer character. Yeah. Okay, so I've got all the rings already. I've got all that stuff, so I need the main pieces. So give me the chest piece, the helmet, the gauntlets, and the trousers. I'm not gonna have enough for the pants yet, but that's okay. Holy moly, that set looks dumb as fuck. I think I have a glamour plate for this though, don't I? I think this was what I was just wearing. I might change it later, but I'll wear this for now. Okay. Alright, Rathlow's time, baby! The Great Hunt. I will say I hope the other dragons in Cathay ends up being a bit rough with you on boat not being there and me out. Yeah, I mean, they might need to do some little, like, corrections to the... Honestly, I think the best thing they could do to help the Great Cathay AI at the moment is they need to make the Great Bastion better at defending itself. Like, Miao Ying probably should start... Like, if Miao Ying is playing the AI, she should probably start with control of one of the sections closest to her and like a bit of a generous starting army to defend it with. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. They need to mess around with it though, because I do agree that. But then again, I don't know. I'd have to see CA's data. It could be that according to Creative Assembly's own data, that they're actually doing fine. Honestly, I probably should have played Summoner. Because the thing that's weird about the game is that your own personal experiences are going to be very likely quite different from the norm, because the systems that we have now make it much more likely that you're going to see backflip. Backflip. Jesus! I thought that went way faster than it used to. I feel like having 2 DPSs for this helps a lot. Is my summoner in full 70 gear? Summoner. No, he is absolutely not. That's a bummer. He's in okay gear, but he's not in great gear. I have so much gear I need to buy still. Ugh. I don't think it really matters for that fight, though. Because, like, sometimes the Skaven are the ones that beat them, or it's the Dark Elves, or it's Chaos, like, smashing the gate. But, like, I know I've had some campaigns where Cathay, like, is, like, the most powerful faction in the world, and nobody can stop them. But then I've had some campaigns, like my Bashiva one, where Cathay gets its shit wrecked. Wait for the... Oh boy. No! Well, I said I was gonna wait for the burn to wear off, and then, yeah, no, I definitely use the summoner. Because the summoner, I can just stand in a part of the battlefield and just wail on him. That's fine, he's almost dead anyway. Summoner time. Because I want that goddamn Rathalos mount. So we're just tick away at this every once in a while. I have very little health. I have to remember what all my fucking shit does. Chill. God, I hate when he spams that attack. What is the... Oh, shit. Wait, can I forget. Do I have SNL on this career? I have Shirtcast. I have Sleep. No, I don't think I can SNL on Summoner. Bro, he needs to chill the fuck out. Okay, so I'm just being hard focused by the fucking boss. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. That attack is the most annoying shit in the universe when he just flies across the stage. There's literally nothing you can do about it. Yeah, get spammed, idiot. Oh, come on, Hawk. We have 23 scales, so we're almost halfway. I love when he commits to that attack, because then I can just go fucking crazy. Man, what I would not give for a speed ability that makes me move just like 10% faster. We got the chest! We got the chest! It has a piece of music in it. I can't believe that exists. Oh, it feels so good. It didn't have any scales in it. I'll still take it though. It does exist. I will no longer doubt Alex's claims. I thought for sure it was false. There's a chance to have the mount. Well, considering how astronomically tiny the chances are of even it showing up, I feel like we're never gonna see that mount. Third time you've ever seen it? Jesus.